Good morning, fellas. How's the mic sound? I was kind of yanking it around there for a quick sec. If it sounds fuzzy, scratchy, like has any sort of background static, let me know. Sometimes we have that problem. K4, dude, just the man I was looking for. I'm so glad you're here, actually. You're always in chat. What was I thinking? Dude, okay. I'm not gonna lie. We have some cool shit that I'm discussing or whatever. His weird voice, a little birdie. I can't believe no PokeMMO player is flexing what happened recently. Woomy Nation K4, you know what you did. And I hope you're okay with me shouting it out on. I'm gonna shout it out on. Yeah, I hope you're okay with me shouting it out on today's stream because I think it's really fucking cool. I think it's insanely cool that you guys were part of such a big project. It represents the you guys represent the PokeMMO community when you do, not to like take pride for you, like you should be proud, you know, but you guys, it's really cool to, we'll talk. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. We'll talk about it. Everybody has no idea what I'm talking about aside from K4. Listen, if you noticed it, you're a giga brain, okay? That's what I'll say. I noticed Woomy's name first. My wife noticed K4's, and I was like, surely it's just a different Woomy Nation. That's got to be a popular name, you know? Tell me about it. Yeah, we both were. What we sat down. Well, dude. Okay, this Minecraft. Okay, we're gonna get to it. It was one of those things where like I put it on. What happened? Yeah, I'm like edging the fuck out of you guys as I'm not explaining it. I'm so sorry. Here, one sec. All right, let's get into it. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to our PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and communication and discussion. What's happening inside the PokeMMO community, and we're gonna share what, in my opinion, is the coolest news. First things first, okay? This is really fucking cool. Not to overhype it, okay? And not to take too much pride for these two guys, because these two gentlemen should be the ones full of pride. They did a very, very cool thing, and they represented the PokeMMO space in a really beautiful light. And let me just tell you what I'm talking about. So a little video came out recently. A little video, okay? A video that many people are talking about. I'm seeing it all over social media. I've watched previous-ish videos. If you don't know, he's a really talented, really high-edited Minecraft YouTuber who uploads these, like, I think he started the trend, started the archetype of these simulation, where you put a bunch of people on a server and you simulate certain things. He's done Rich and Poor. He's done, like, prison breaks, right? 11 million views in a month. This guy's making really, really, really high-quality content, okay? Now, I sat down to watch one of Itch's videos, which I've done many, many times over the past 2 years or so, and I spotted a little something. A little something. A name that I recognized, and I was like, surely Woomy Nation's just popular enough of a name to where it's not actually him, right? If you don't know, there's a PokeMMO player named Woomy Nation who's in Team Mister, I believe, and is a very talented shiny hunter. I was like, surely it can't be him. And then we saw K4 lit as in chat right now. Bro, two PokeMMO players made it into this Minecraft video. Maybe I'm just a big fucking nerd. I think that's really fucking cool. I think it's so cool that the grind that PokeMMO teaches you translates over to other activities. And the fact that these two people, the fact that our community is small enough yet large enough to have a healthy economy. Well, it's a little bit rough right now, but you know what I mean. The fact that our community, I recognize these two names, and I'm like, oh shit, these are PokeMMO grinders, and I can reach out to them and I double checked with them. My wife messaged them, hey, is this really you guys in the video? It's so cool, man. I think it's so cute, so wholesome. Yeah, they're basically celebrities now. I thought it was really cool, man, to be watching this video and to see two PokeMMO gamers that I recognize. I think it's so cool, and it's cool that how that skill translates to these other activities and to see them succeed in other areas on the internet. That's what it's all about, man. That's what MMOs and community like that is all a freaking about. So I thought it was so cool. Shout out to K4 and Woomy Nation. I can't believe it was actually them. Not to take too much pride for them. Once again, they should be the pride. I just thought it was so cool. I thought it was so cool. Wanted to shout them out. They've been very chill about it. All right, next up on to catch event stuff. Hard to follow up the celebrities, right? All right, we got ourselves the upcoming, I've kind of missed over this event a little bit. Electabuzz catch event on Friday the 15th of August. So if you're watching the stream recap, it is today. Hopefully you watched it early. It's at, 2 p.m. ET. 2 p.m. ET. I might be able to be live tomorrow for this, but we will see. It's up in the air. Route 222, Sinnoh. You don't have to be on channel 1. Electabuzz, Luxio, Floatzel, nature bonuses are here, and it is a shiny Electabuzz prize, 1,000 RP. Once again, right now is the best time ever to win catch events because of the upcoming event season, because of Halloween, Christmas, Lunar New Year event coming up. You want to win your free RP now. This is not financial advice or a proper, I never know. When it comes to market guesstimations, you never know. I kind of feel like it also depends on if they actually release, right? With temporary incubators on the horizon, part of me is thinking RP might go up a fair bit. If anything's going to be, if Shiny War is an indicator for how much Shiny Hunters can affect the market, I have an inkling that possibly RP, and RP is usually 50-50. When it comes to RP during an event season, it's impossible to predict whether it will go up or down. It's always like a literal coin flip. It's so, I wouldn't recommend that as like an investment. It's too risky of an investment. There's not enough room for profits, but it depends. But with incubators, it might be a better season. Maybe like a 60-40. So if you want to take that like coin flip, go for it. I would say there's a slightly higher chance that RP is a better investment, but still not a safe one, right? It's still a risky one. Excuse me. All right. Next up, catch event, Haxorus, Monday the 18th of August, 8 a.m. ET. That is so early for me, but it makes me happy because hopefully other people will be able to make it that normally can't make catch events. Axew, Boldor, Woobats, over in the cave where you catch these fellas. Shiny Haxorus is an amazing prize to see, man. Thank you for the sub, Cody. I'll thank you properly. Almost used crazy. Shiny Haxorus, plus the free RP. We've all seen it before. Next up, the Tropius. I think this is a fantastic shiny prize. It's not the best shiny in the world, but it's a really cool, like, rarer shiny. This is on the 24th of August, Sunday at 1 p.m. ET, Route 119 in Hoenn. You got your Tropius, your Kecleon, even your Phoebus over here, because why not? Your nature bonuses, and the shiny Tropius. This is a really, really tough shunt. This is a repel trick shunt, and a pretty difficult one at that. It can be a pain. It can be expensive. I would love a shiny Tropius. Really cool Pokemon. Check that out once again. One of your last chances to win free RP before event season. Next up, I wasn't initially going to cover this post. I didn't know what they were asking for when they were asking for a Steven buff when I read the title, but I decided, you know what? I'm going to read through and see what they have to say. And they said, if you beat Steven, who's an NPC, you should be able to get a temporary item magnet charm world buff. Okay. I don't know for how long, but he's the fossil guy. If you beat his fossil, you should be able to get some sort of buff. I'm not giving any suggestions as a balancing edge for it being an appropriate word for doing this fight. This is not a suggestion I would normally think about, or I love this idea. I love the idea of a few things. World buffs, number one. I love that classic MMO feel. That's just me. Number two, buffing more NPCs to be refightable and make them worth it. Similar to Cynthia, similar to Morimoto. Right now, we have a few NPCs in PokeMMO that do give large amounts of Pokeyen, so it makes them worth the refight every now and again. Obviously, you could include the red refight and the Hoa refight in there if you would like to as well. We have a few NPCs already like this. I don't hate the idea of something like Steven or something like some other NPCs giving themed rewards. I also like the idea, I love the idea of themed rewards, the world buff, the item magnet charm, especially with item magnet charms being so crucial right now towards doing certain hunts. Maybe there's a fishing NPC that you can battle once a week even and get a free hour of chum bucket buff, right? Also, you could even argue that giving free-to-play players or giving players a small taste of how good Chum Bucket is would encourage them to spend RP, and it would be good for the actual devs as well to earn them more money. So maybe there's a lot of arguments there. I think it's pretty interesting. I think this is a pretty cool post by Alice A. Next up, event season is coming up. Event season is coming up, okay? So it's better to know about this website sooner rather than later. This is PokeMMO Hub. Let me get it properly so you guys can see the actual full length. This is PokeMMO Hub, okay? I use this, and if you're going to make investments and you want to become rich in PokeMMO, I think you almost have to use this. I think it's that important. I think it's so crucial. This is the price history. Using this website, you can see the price history of other items, things like the lucky red envelope. Here's my personal investment that I made on this item on my main accounts. I've sold some of them off since then, but you can see how I gained 50%, 19 million Pokeyen on this one item, right? And that was from, honestly, most of that yen was made from February to like May, within like 2 months or 3 months. Just ridiculous amounts. And you can see here, when the item came out, it's really important to understand previous event bottom outs and low prices to understand how to invest. Price history matters for the future of events and for how to make investments and how to make decisions. You need to understand the history of items prices, right? If you're investing just based off of the information you've seen in game, you're at a severe disadvantage, especially if you're a new player, right? This makes things a lot more fair or even for playing fields. Okay, so we can see lucky reds bottom out at like 44,000 Pokeyen during the event. That's a really crucial piece of information. And then the event ended and they almost immediately rose. This is pretty severe. They usually don't immediately rise like this, but they did for this example. There was up to 60k, then eventually moved to 70k, and now they're worth around 70,000 Pokeyen a piece. So most people bought these for 44k. Now they're worth 70k. A good example of a safe investment is these sealed products, these lucky red envelopes, these goodie bags, these pumpkin goodie bags, these Xmas presents. Now keep in mind, I don't recommend in making investments in PokeMMO unless you're willing to hold the item for at least 1 to 2 years. You want to be willing to hold it for a long time. If you don't have patience, investments aren't for you, you know, which that makes sense. It's investments, not a get rich quick sort of thing. That's how it is. So that's PokeMMO Hub and the market tracker and just prep for event season. Next up, a lot of people might have noticed I'm actually on the main account today for a quick sec. I want to do a little bit of event season prep myself, right? I'm playing the Ironman account mostly, and I'm going to be working on that, don't get me wrong. But while I'm playing the Ironman account, why not hop on the main account every so often, do some big flips, make some passive profits? One of the coolest things you can do, in my opinion. Now, I do think it's one of the rougher times right now to be flipping. I think the market is generally pretty darn slow since people are mostly just hoarding and saving their Pokeyen for the upcoming event season, but we'll see what we can do. For example, I have a 6.5 million Ponyta flip here. I think I bought this for 6 mil. I probably didn't make very good profit on this, but still around 400k minimum was made on this. I was trying to sell it for more for a very, very long time. We'll go ahead and collect that. We'll go ahead and collect this. Now we're up to 51 or so million Pokeyen on the main account. I might want to go ahead and like claim some of these dead listings and relist those, especially if people want like good Hitmon tops or good Pokemon like this for the upcoming raids. Let's go ahead and list this like Tyrode, for example. It's 2x31 Jolly. I have no idea what these go for nowadays. When it was listed, it was for 200k, but that was a long time ago during a very different, you know, metagame. Let's see what the cheapest one here is. Jolly, Tyrode. I mean, so there's not really a great example. Let's get rid of the defense stats. The defense stats are relevant, but let's see. The cheapest one's going to be 100k. I think my 200k price is honestly extremely fair, if not a bit cheaper. I'm going to relist this for 250k and see how it sells, but 200k would be very, very, very fair for that. 250k, very fair as well. We're going to list that off. And then I think other than that, I'm going to look for a shiny flip or some sort of bid flip on the main account, but I'm not going to do too much beyond that. I'm aware that I could have checked Hitmons to get them more, but hopefully that allows people to turn it into whatever Hitmon they want, and I'm just being lazy with it. I'm not trying to get maximum profits on the main account. I'm just trying to do some bid flips here and there. That would be the better strat, though, if I was looking to like super hyper accurately price check something. All right. What's up, though, chat? What account this was? Fuck that. Yeah, this is the main account. Yeah. They're going down. Things like that, I mean, they've gone down a little bit, right? Like they've gone down about 8k or so, which I think is worth noting. I wouldn't say like, oh, ignore that. It's worth noting. I actually do want to sell some today, for example, like 100. But I think it's more of a, or the question, okay, will Lucky Reds 2025 go down over time consistently? No, there's literally no reason for that to happen. They're a limited sealed product with a coiled snake in them, right? As long as the coiled snake holds value, there's no way that's ever gonna, you know. This is what you are in PokeMMO. I appreciate the compliment. The funny thing is, I'm actually pretty fucking poor. Like, for the hours I have played, I'm actually quite poor. I know that sounds dumb, but imagine, okay, Imagine if you're like 80 years old and your net worth, imagine you're 80 years old, okay? And your net worth is 200K. To a 25-year-old, they're like, oh my God, your net worth is 200K? That's fucking awesome, right? Poor, then what if you're in debt, okay, that's cooked. That's a little, you know, unlucky. But, you know, it's just a matter of perspective. I honestly have been made really bad money decisions for most of my PokeMMO career. And I only started doing good things in like 2021. First love you. No, dude, I've cut pizza, of course. This is good banter. Okay, let me let's go check shinies though. I do want to sell off 100 or so of those one things. Let's go check shinies. I like to go for specific egg groups like Monster or Water A, especially if you know, good breeders like Dratini or Dragonite or whatever. Cheapest 2x31 here. Let's see. This is also a field. This is just Monster. 5.5 mil. Cheapest by far. The problem is the next one hasn't sold for 26 days. So ideally, I don't want to touch that. Do this and then do matching IVs too. Wow, that's kind of crazy that these are the cheapest. Maybe this Marowak is underpriced then. It's kind of... Go like Water A. Let's try some stuff here. Poliwrath is interesting, but it's split attack and attack. Do. Pelipper is interesting, but it's third one attack. I haven't shiny flipped in a very, very long time, so I just need to also like have patience and just learn. I don't want to like jump into something. I'm a big fan of like, if you don't see a shiny flip you feel really comfortable with, I wouldn't touch it. If you don't see one you feel really comfortable with, I wouldn't worry about it. I also usually like to only mess with males when it comes to shinies because females just can be really specific sales where they have to be like bred up. This Gyarados is interesting to me. It's in Water B Dragon. Dragon. Sort by cheapest. I don't think there's room on this Gyarados. 31, 20, 20, 20. Does it have 20 plus speed? It does not. Don't think there's room on this Gyarados. Yeah, there's not. Clear. Newest. Just sort by newest a little bit. There's so many ways to find a good shiny flip. Okay, I make one comment about... You guys are cooked, man. Let's do this. If I breed an OT female shiny with a male non-OT, is the egg my OT? If you have a female OT and you breed with a male non-OT, it will come out your OT. Yes. They have to be in the same egg group. That's a great question. I have a shiny breeding guide that shows all the different examples or all the different situations like that as well. The Minecraft bit in the recap. Yes. No, that is in the recap. If you're okay with that. I think it's so fucking cool. Should them reverse sealed items? I have a lot. Not to brag, just accumulated over time, right? Like, it's hard to go over everything. I do want to do like a net worth video at some point. Like my dust ball, I would count my 200 dust balls from 2024, 2024 mysterious Pokeballs, mysterious Cherish balls from 2024, 2023 mysterious Pokeballs. This is one of my favorite stacks. Is my 681 mysterious great balls from 2023 specifically, the low 1 in 4,000 shiny rate. 2023 ultra balls, 100 of this is kind of crazy. One premier, only one premier. 185 pumpkin goodie bags from 2024, 2023 goodie bags, 500 2022 goodie bags. This was like my first big investment. Like, I really tried for this one as well, just passively doing stuff like this over time. I worked really, really hard coming back because I came back to Pokemon in 2021 and had 0 Pokeyen to my name. Cheaper was crazy. That's you're kind of spitting fucking facts. Yasu, yeah. I usually like check. I should actually, yeah. I don't know if I can do... I don't know if I know the secret shiny market enough to do a flip. I'll try to check it. You're actually kind of spitting facts, though. Like, this is the cheapest, what, plant or bug? Let's check other bugs, right? Maybe secret shiny flip is the strat, dude. Do a flip IRL based. The next big event will almost 90% chance could be Halloween. Because that still feels insane to me that a secret shiny Ditto with 31 speed is only 30 mil. That feels kind of wild. No? That feels crazy. Literally like the most perfect secret shiny Ditto. Okay, that's wild. Let's check. Monster. So wow, we have a few cheap ones, but the next one is 27 mil. There's not that many options here. Theoretically, if you just buy these 3. Just buy 3 secret shinies, Tech W. But like, theoretically, this Nidoran could be raised. It's the only 31 attack monster egg group secret shiny. What if we get rid of this and see that the other breeders? This feels underpriced to me. But who's going to buy this right now before event season is what's tough. Can I see your ping right now? If you type /ping, I mean, yeah. I mean, I can do mine, sure. My ping is 80. Not great. Not terrible, but not great. Wow. Let's do this. And egg group specifically. This is a good example of like a shiny flip. This is a good example of a shiny flip that I would avoid. It actually looks tempting, but you have to ask yourself, am I okay with tying up 3.1 million Pokeyen capital to make a, after listing fee, maybe 350k profit, right? Am I okay with buying this Gloom to sell it for 3.4999, right? 3.5 mil. I would say no. I think it's really important to ask yourself, how much profit do you want to make per shiny flip, and what's your bar for how much capital you're willing to tie up in something like that. More lively then, yeah. Well, so the problem is, okay, we could talk about that in a sec. Don't like overfish for. I think a big problem that people make is overfishing for, what's it called? Shiny flips when you don't need to. It's not worth it. Why is he so small? That might be a decent flip though. The problem is. Do. Is this a competitive Amoongus? No, it's careful. A really good Amoongus though. Go all. I don't know why I got rid of the male one. Like this is tempting. That's my Amoongus. Buy it, please. Wait, which one? That's so funny. Wait, that's awesome. There could be room on this, but 3.7 already feels so high for 121. The comp one. This one, I'm more. Or which one? This one, I'm like more interested in. It actually is really, really good. Who would be buying this? You'd be buying this to like breed it up. That placement is so nice. It's tempting, okay? I've put in 20 shinies on the GTL. You're amazing. That's really fucking funny. I hope I buy one of yours. It's always funny to me when people say like, oh, flippers are just taking advantage of naive, like less skilled players. Like, No, absolutely not. The amount of times I've sold things that have, like, I know are aware have flipping room, but I'm selling them because I wanted to get rid of them a little bit quicker, right? Understanding how pricing things in Pokemon is really complicated. You're not, a lot of people aren't pricing things for maximum profit potential because they don't have the patience. They don't want to wait for it. They need the cash a little bit quicker, right? I list things like that all the time. People sometimes flippers leave more room. They take less risk. They want to, like, you know, sell other like it happens, you know, until someone gets bred. That's the case in almost any market. This one's 2.6. 31 in defense. $2.6 for potential 400k profit. I mean, it's not terrible. Let's check fields. Fields are really common. I'll also go back to males. I don't like buying females though, is the problem. That sounds really, you know, they're just harder to sell because the males, people are buying males to breed up their shinies. That's why people want males. There's a lot. It's a bit green sign. Green flag. Let's look for like 31 speed. Okay, this Luxray is interesting. Okay. Okay, I think this Luxray is my best target. It's 3 mil right now. It's been up for 3 days. It's 31 speed, 20 plus in attack, HP. It's only missing defense. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that. I bought it for 2.999. I'm gonna relist it for 3.8 to undercut the pony. Might be overpriced. Might need to have more time. I can see this selling though very fairly at that price. Yeah, when a 2x1 on Jolly is like 5, I think it's a very fair. I could see it going down to 3.6. I think already 100k under this is good. I think that's a good sale. I'm gonna go ahead and go for that. A lot of people, when it comes to shiny flipping, it's very subjective. It's hard to value these things. Some people in the comments, I'm sure, will disagree with my flip. Some will call me noobs. Some will be like, "Hey, nice find." You know, it is what it is. I'm pretty happy with that though. I'm gonna look for maybe one more, since that was a pretty cheaper flip. I still have plenty of Pokeyen, obviously. I'm trying to get back into things and relearn shiny flipping a little bit. It's been a while since I've really actively viewed the market since I've been playing the Iron Man. That is one of the downsides of the Iron Man. Is the more I play the Iron Man, the more out of touch I am with the current Pokemon market. You're not wrong. I try to not bank on. I don't like to factor that in, Huryu, but you're not wrong. What's up, David? Well, I guess the argument, Dave or Huryu, would be like if someone has their favorite Pokemon they really want to breed up and get good stats for, like they would buy the Luxray to consume the Luxray. That yeah, to breed up like their favorite shiny or some shit. That is super true. What's up, Bocce? How you doing, dude? Okay. Field is pretty common. Humanoid as well is interesting. Look at the cheapest. Humanoids get really fucking expensive. That's crazy that that's the cheapest one. Honestly crazy. That's, wow. Humanoids are interesting. What's up, Clashy? We're on the main account doing some shiny flips. What's up? What's up? Humanoids are fucking expensive. Wow. No room. Yeah, nothing here. I respect it, dude. Okay. Let's check. Wow. If we just don't look for 31 speed on humanoid, well, we can see 20 plus. These two stats. Male human. Ooh. This is 5 mil for 2 times 31 though is the problem. This is 2.7. This was like 2.3 or 2.4. I'd maybe go for this. I don't know if there's room here, man. The cheapest. I don't think there's room on that. Ooh, what the hell is this? What the helly? All right, I do think we have some room on this as well. A Gotharita breeder. Jolly Nature. That's the main benefit there. They'd have to brace the HP. It's 2.65. I'm going to buy it before someone else does. 2.65 was up for a few days, 6 days or so. 2.65 mil was the buying price. They're going to Everstone the Nature and try to breed up the HP and still have 20 plus attack and every other stats. Pretty happy with this. What do I list this for becomes the next question. This one's 4.5. I feel like I can go 3.5 or 3.6 on this. It was bought for 2.65. I'm going to list it for even 3.4. I feel like 3.4 would be a faster sell and still be a really, really, really good profit. Not that 3.4. There we go. All right. That's 2 shiny flips I'm pretty darn happy with. I could keep looking for more. But I think I'm satisfied. I like to make this more of a regular pattern on the main account and hopping on the main account every so often. You know what? Let's do one more thing. I'm sitting on investments. Let's sell off. I think right now is a better time to sell off investments. You shouldn't be buying anything right now. But trickling to sell a few things off is something I've encouraged recently. I have all these reds from 2024. I just don't think they're worth that much. Let's see. Red envelopes 2024. They're 7K a piece. I mean, it's not terrible. But it's not great. I probably bought them for like 4 to 5K a piece. I have 600 lucky reds from 2025. Let's sell 59 of these for... How much money is that? I mean, it's 400K. We'll take 400K, sure. And then we'll do 100 on my lucky reds. These are the coiled snake one. We'll do 71,499. Oh, 71 for... Hello? 71,499. Like that. Wait, is it up to... Wait, they changed it so you can't even do... Wait, I didn't know that. That's so funny. You can't do 499 anymore. It rounds up to... I mean, I respect it. Understandable. Valid change. Sell 100... That's 7 mil if I sell these. We'll list that off. What else do I have that I can slowly list? I have 500 goodie bag 2022s. 2022... No, not these. I was like, wait, they're not that much. Okay. They're 29. I'm pretty happy with that. 29K. What are these? 2021s. Pumped goodie bag 2021s. They're less. They're 17K. Some years just have better vanities than others. I mean, that is always factored in. 29. Let's check the history on this. There's not a whole lot of... The PokeMMO Hub has way better history than the in-game thing. For the time being, since the new in-game GTL changes are so new. I could see myself selling off some of these. It's not a bad time as well with the upcoming Halloween event. How much are these? If I sell off 100 for 29K, do I care about 3 mil to decrease that stack? I don't know if I do. I'd rather just sit on them. They're so old at this point. 2022 sealed product. You have to ask, like, would I rather just sit and wait for the chance, the opportunity for them to possibly go up more over time? Maybe an old vanity gets ruined. You think about, like, recently, a bunch of vanities got reworked, right? You have to factor in if vanities get reworked, if something changes, if all of a sudden people fall in love with a certain vanity. There have been times where a new PokeMMO team is created, and all of a sudden, someone wants to make, let's say, what's an old vanity that's on, like, let's say someone makes a new team and they're like, okay, Ecto Goggles is our item for our team, right? Well, now 150 people or a lot of people got to buy Ecto Goggles, right? So there's things like that just happen in PokeMMO. It's not the most frequent thing in the world, don't get me wrong, but you've got to factor in, would you rather sell off your stack and just take the profit, or just have that risk of something? Where's the globe, the snow globe vanity? There's a snow globe vanity I'm thinking of I want to check on. Got a bunch of stuff over in my... This vanity is so goofy. The bat hat. How are bat hats sitting? You know what? Speaking of investments, how are bunny tails? I bought 1 million of these for 20K. 31K. Not bad. How are Kobans? How's my fellas? 33. Oh no, the great Koban crash. These were at one point like 75K. These were bumped up. Let's go see what else we got. Fairy Elfbot hats. I think I lost a lot of money on these. Really good to show you guys, like, not every investment's a winner. Sealed investments are almost always safe. but it's fun to also take risky ones. I vehemently thought fairy elf bots would be like super popular. I'm pretty sure I bought most of mine, I want to say for 500 or 600k. I think I lost. Yeah, I think these, I could be wrong. I don't remember the exact price, to be fair. But I thought these would for sure, the pink little Christmas, I thought these would for sure be a hit. Look at the flower pin. Is that a seasonal? Flower, yes, it is seasonal. So there's no room on that to ever go up. That's a investment 101. Never, ever, 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 ever buy seasonals, or at least mass supplies of them. There's no room for them to go up. They come back every single year. There's no like real profit there. Sometimes it happens occasionally, but it's not really an investment from the most part. Okay, that's the gotcha. The flower pen used to be a 400k semi-rare from the bags and turned into a 10k common. That's really sad. That is, I didn't think of the explanation on that. That's really fucking sad. I don't know why. I don't feel like it, hopefully, I don't know if we've seen that happen. I don't like the amount of seasonal vanities we have. I'd rather have way less seasonals and just more like limited. I like when vanities are limited. A lot of limited vanities are still really cheap. Like it's pretty rare, you know? Flower pin over holly hair clip. Okay, don't say that because I love the holly hair clip because nostalgia, but you're correct. Like here's the flower pin, for example, which is once again 12k. Here's the holly hair clip, which is 60 mil. I love me some holly hair clip. For those who don't know, back in 2015 Christmas, I made the dumbest, this was like when I was, how old was I? 16, 17-ish. Dumbest financial decision possible, and I gambled all my Pokeyen that I had on my account. I liquidated everything and sold stuff to gamble on the 2015 Christmas sealed product because there was the candy cane that year. And the candy cane, is it not even on the GTL? What? The candy cane was like the rarest, most expensive vanity we had ever seen during an event. The candy cane was like 30 mil during, maybe like 15 or 30 mil during the event. That was a lot of Pokeyen back then. That was a lot. I had 7 mil to my name, and I gambled it all on the Christmas sealed product of 2015. And then I spent all that. I sold everything. I spent like 8 mil more. I spent everything. I liquidated whatever, right? And I ended up with 3 holly hair clips, which at the time were 20,000 Pokeyen. I got 3 holly hair clips, which were worth jack shit. And I was pissed. They were 20k. I was like, I'm not even going to waste my time selling these, was the thought process. I logged off the game for like, I quit the game for years because I made this dumb mistake, my mistake of gambling, right? I was young and stupid. And then I come back in like 2016 or 2017. I come back about a few years later and I'm like, oh my God, holly hair clips are 100k a piece. This piece of shit, dog shit vanity that nobody likes. Easiest sale of my life. I instantly sold all 3 of mine for 100k. Didn't even think about it. Nowadays, you skip forward a few more years, they're worth 60 mil. Old vanities have a way of, they're just rare, man. They're just rare, and old vanities have a, yeah, I used to be young and stupid, now I'm old and stupid, actually based. Just one of those things. It just, you know, it's a woulda, coulda, shoulda moment. Not, you know, I wouldn't change anything different. It's how it turned out, but it's just funny. Just an interesting story of my little holly hair clip tale that I'm sure a lot of people have. But anyways, see you guys in the next stream recap. This has been a long ramble about the market. 100 mil at peak. Yeah, it's so fucking, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. It's crazy that that's even possible. Like that. That's, yeah. It's a woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I deserve that money. Like, no, I fucking am stupid. I made every mistake possible to make that happen. Like, no. What's up, dude? Let me throw this in here. We're gonna hop over to the Iron Man though in a quick sec. What is this beauty, dude? I love me a Rampardos, man. Beautiful Pokemon. All right, we're gonna hop on over to the Iron Man account though, fellas. Thank you for your patience. We sat on the, how long were we on the main account for? Were we just on the main account for like a fucking hour? What? Like 40 minutes? How was it that long? That did not feel like that long at all. That felt like the blink of an eye. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I just repeating yourself. Are you doing a movie review stream about the Minecraft Retro's port? No, I'm not gonna do. I haven't finished that video, so I can't do that. I love the idea. I haven't finished that. All your business partners forced you out of your shares. Yeah, no, it was my own decisions. Cody, once again, thank you for the 2 years, man, or almost 2 years. In 22 months, dude. One of the most positive faces in my community. Thank you so much, man. 10 Shadow Bones. Yeah. Dude, how much are they? Yeah, they're like 30 mil a piece now, right? That's so many of them, Kuroshi. Good for you. I mean, obviously, I say good for you, but, you know, it's like, fuck. You know, it could have been literally double that for each of them. Best one first for Shelder. I don't know off the top of my head. It's a great question. I love Shiny Shelder. Favorite character from the video? I mean, I'm a fucking empathy cuck who likes the Sweetie Boys. So my favorite so far, no spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it. Is it Jolene or something? Jophine? I feel like they were one of my favorites. Jophil? Yeah, thank you. I feel like they were one of my favorites. But I don't know yet. We're only an hour and a half in. We're an hour and a half in. Flux is my nemesis. Flux stands for everything that I don't. Jolly Nature's great for a Magikarp. Something like that. Yeah, we could do the fucking like, oh, what if game. Like I could be like, oh, what if I went 475k dry like Kuroshi? You know, I knew you would. Yeah, and not honestly, I love him. So I love him for playing the villain. Like someone's got to fucking do it to stir up the content. Like I respect the hell out of that. I wouldn't be able to do it, you know. Alrighty, fellas, we're hopping over onto the Iron Man account, and we are hopping right into some PvP, fellas. How are we doing? Welcome back to some more Iron Man OU PvP. What are we looking at? We're looking at a lot of dragons. Is this mono? Is this a mono type team? What? I respect it. I respect the hell out of it. I'm gonna lead Garchomp. I think I want to just click Stealth Rock, but I think I just click Dragon Claw. Honestly, to be totally real with you, I think we just lead. What was that? Wait, was there just a Howling Moon particle effect on my side? Is that a bug? Why did we see that? What? Was that a bug? What just happened? Why did we see a... it's supposed to be on his side of the field, maybe? That was so weird. I don't know. I've never... That was so strange. Okay, I'm distracted. Anyways, I just clicked Dragon Claw here all day. He's literally mono dragons. I don't think we kill. But we do as much damage as possible. And yeah, is he gonna like D-Dance Draco Meteor? That's fine. This is a situation where I would prefer if my Garchomp was Sash. This Garchomp is meant to be Focus Sash. We still break his... What's it called? He might want to Roost here, unfortunately. What I want to do is I want to set up Rain, and then U-turn out and go to like either Ludicolo on Ice Beam. So I want to U-turn here. He's switching 2, which is fantastic for me. Okay, this is good. We U-turn out. What is happening? Look at this bug. Wait, chat, what? What is happening? There's a particle effect bug. Huh? Okay, so I'm getting so distracted. What? Like every time it's so weird. Okay. I either go Ludicolo and click Ice Beam spam, or I go Kingdra and go Dragon Pulse. I don't know which is better. A lot of things are 4 times a week, but this is not one of those things. I'm gonna go Kingdra, I think, because we have the stab on the Dragon Pulse and the specs. What is happening? That's a visual bug. I don't know if it's from a mod of mine, but that is a really weird visual bug. I kind of feel bad. My opponent's like, streamer client? No, I swear. Okay. Oh, hop on Berry. Fuck. Ah, he's fucking me. Well played, dude. Well played, man. Is it his particles coming out, but they're just like fucked up? Here do I actually not bring in... I think I should bring in Colo always, right? We were an hour and a half in K4. Let's go Ice Beam. He can't switch in anything here that tanks this Ice Beam. He just sacks this. My goal is to just chip his stuff down enough. I hope he wins. I hope the mono dragon type player beats me. That's so based. Alpha Kingdra comes in. This is the worst matchup for me. I think it's bugged. I think these are his particle effects. I think it's got to be it. I feel like these are his particle effects. I think I need to switch here, but this is so bad, actually. Does he just Hydro Pump me? What does he do here? What do I do here? I really want to keep my Ludicolo healthy. Do I ever win by switching here? Do I have to just stay in and go for freeze chance? Is that my way out? Like, I don't know if I ever win this. I think he actually wins. Will he? I think he might do enough damage. I don't know if it matters. I could go Pelipper and like try to Hurricane or something, but I'd probably just die in 2 hits no matter what. He's also probably faster than me. He probably one-shots me. Well, does he with Draco? I'm gonna go Pelipper. This feels really awkward. I think I only ever win this game by keeping my Ludicolo healthy, and I need to like chip this down before I can sweep him. There's his Hurricane. I'm also slower here, which sucks. So do I really sack my Pelly here becomes the question. I think I do, which feels like dog shit, but I think I do. And now I think I go Zapdos. Maybe I should have just stayed in and like Giga Drained or something. Maybe I'm like trolling. I feel like I need my Ludicolo so bad, but now I'm running low on rain as well. I'm gonna go this and go for like Hurricane or Weather Ball maybe. Be boosted. Hurricane's more, plus we have Confusion chance. He can't kill me here with Hurricane. I have Rain reset on my Zap. Is it this this being like a really tough matchup is so funny. This being as close as it is really funny. Okay, beautiful. My opponent's literally Mono Dragon, and it's this close. Okay, that's really good for me. That's really good. That's super good for me. This game's winnable. Is there any reason not to Hurricane again? I don't believe so. Sure, okay. This is really good for me. Why is my game so quiet? Let me crank it up a little bit. Hear those wispy noises from the Hurricane. Rain's gonna wear out in a sec. What does he go here? What are the odds he's like Sash Chomp or something stupid? What is it's obviously I think it's his Pokemon's particles and it's just glitched for me. I think that's it. I need to save this. I need to hope that he's Stone Edging. I need to hope that for some reason that my Kabutops lives this. But then even if it does, my rain goes down. I think I'm kind of cooked, actually. I think I'm kind of cooked. Because now he outspeeds me. I have to, like, hope for an edge miss on my Zap or something. This is kind of cooked. I'm going to be so honest. I think I just Jet here for Chip. He's gonna really okay. I'm sure. I think I'm fine for that. He goes for the Intimidate switch. What's Salamance's base stat speed? Is he dropping a Draco? Is he Draco on this? Probably, right? I'm just gonna stay in, tank the Draco, do a lot of damage. 100. We speed tie. He missed the Dragon Tail. That's really lucky for me. Wow. I missed a Stone Edge. Okay, we're even. Ah! Jump scare roost. Okay, I actually want to be Dragon Tailed. That's fine. I just Stone Edge. Fish for crit. Life Orb Chip. Sure. Okay, this is good. So now I can bring in Zapdos. I should be faster. I'm naive. He's probably bulky Salamence. This is good. I actually think I win. I could be wrong. I think I win. Well, it's slow. It's not many turns of rain. Toxic is so fine. Do I hard switch Ludicolo now to maximize? I don't know if I have enough rain turns. Oh, no. I'm going to have to reset with Zapdos. I don't know if I'll ever be able to reset. I think I just start Hurricaning. Ludi just wins now. Yes, but I don't know if I have enough rain turns. We'll have to see. That was the goal. I actually played around the end game goal, which was get rain up for Ludicolo to Ice Beam spam through everything. I chipped Dragonite off of multi-scale. Do I have enough rain turns? I don't know if I have enough rain turns. Wait, does that give me the chance? Oh, it's gonna be so close. I think you do. I don't think I do. I'm gonna be so honest. How is he fat? Is he Starf? He's Starf. That's crazy. Do I just die to my own life orb now? Oh no, that he's Starf. Now I for sure lose. Well, I could Giga. 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 What do I Giga? Haxorus? No, I'm dead. I lose. Oh man. Wait, can we tie? Is he extreme speed? He's extreme speed. Well played. That dude, I literally lost. I literally lost to monotype dragons. Not even mad. Well played. GG's. I'm happy with that loss. That was a fun game. That was honestly a fun as hell game. We take those. Played that really well. I appreciate that. I was trying to, yeah, it was install. Fun opponent, fun team. Well played to him. That felt good. I tried to play to an end game. I think there's got to be. I think second my Pelipper was the. There's got to be something I could do better at the first half. I think my play to my outs. But I could have done a lot better things in the first half, I think. Probably not a bad game to VOD review. That was a good one. I'm not going to. That's too much work. But it was good. That was a good game. Not mad about that at all. Good loss. All right. All right, into game number 3 of this video. Once again, pretty happy with these games so far. Not mad about that loss at all. That was a really close one. Well played by my opponent. Conkeldurr, Metagross. What are the odds? I don't think he's ever setting... Can Metagross get Trick Room? Whenever I see Conkeldurr, I worry about Trick Room because Conkeldurr under Trick Room does absolutely bonkers things. Infernape, Staraptor. I think I can beat this team with Ludicolo. Ludicolo just sweeps this whole team except for Conkeldurr. So we need to chip down... What am I most afraid of? Chipping down Conkeldurr? I think Rocks feels really important in this game. Rocks feels really important in this game. Conkeldurr lead. That's fine with me. I'm going to let him... Yeah. Actually, I think I do need to just set Rocks. I really want to just like EQ into this and do damage, honestly. But I don't think I think I Rock and then go Pelipper. I think I just do the typical rain thing here of like Rock, Pelipper. That's fine. I literally don't care. I'm just getting Rocks up. Does he have any Defog or Spin? I don't think so, right? I don't see anything. I don't think Staraptor gets it. Rocks will stay up all game now. He's 1,000. Now, the only sad thing is he's 1,000% Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. So now I can't bait into like Garchomp off. Yeah. I'm faster though. I can just Hurricane, right? He's faster. He's a demon. Well played. Holy. Okay. We hit him with this Hurricane though. We one-shot? I did not expect that. What? Did not expect a one-shot on the Hurricane. Holy shit. I expected my boy Escobar to be a little bit tankier. Blastoise can spin. Okay, got you. Good call. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. I can either just sit here and click Hurricane. I think he's probably faster. My Pelipper is 65. What's Blastoise like? 70? 78. Faster than I expected. I probably just Hurricane here. I could U-turn to Ludicolo and get momentum. Maybe that's better. I'm just doing a lot of damage with my Pelly. Rapid Spin also might just kill me. Do I just hard go Ludicolo? There's actually so many. You could like... I'm scared. I actually really want to keep my Pelly. I might just hard go Ludicolo. I'm gonna hard go Ludicolo. There's a few different things you could do there, I think, in my opinion. It's a real... He's a water spout demon? Okay, I respect it. My opponent is gaming. I respect it. He's gonna smash his shell. If he smashed his shell, I just explode into the aether. I mean, I respect it. Now, I don't know how my opponent plays. Do I surf on the switch? He insta-clicked. Do I surf on the switch? Do I knock off on the switch? Do I Giga Drain what's in front of me because my opponent is a demon? Okay, my opponent's a demon. I'm glad I just clicked the super. I 90%, like 90% of other situations, I would have tried to like make a smart play there. I'm glad I just didn't think. I turned my. My opponent's a demon. My mistake. My mistake, King. I love it. I love playing like this. I love like risky. I love it, dude. I outspeed, right? There's no way. Was he quick attacking? Yeah, what do you... Okay, Pog. Guy just aura farming. That's what PvP is all about. Is like Giga Chad staying in versus bad matchup. Bro, that's literally... I fucking love that. It makes your opponent's brain explode. If you play against a good PvP player, like Spidget, for example, you just make all the worst decisions possible, and it makes their brain explode. And you always... You get to win every time. It's genius. Okay, this is just Rain doing Rain thing. I love... Ludicolo has felt like the strongest Mon on the team. Up there. It's pretty up there. All right. Pretty happy with this. We're barely over 50% win rate. We'll get some free BP here, which is nice. Getting that BP up. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, we just surf here. I don't know if we kill. It depends on how bulky he is. Yeah, we don't kill. We do a lot of damage, though. Wow, that did no damage. That's really sad. I feel really bad. That's fucked up. That's messed up. Thunder Punch, that's messed up. Okay, well, that should be GG. He can Mach Punch me, actually. I mean, we win this like 99 million %, but I don't know. Watch me throw. Watch him like do some shenanigans here. What if we go Zapdos on the Mach to like make his brain explode? Okay, no, we're good. That's so troll though. There's like no reason to do that. We go Zapdos on the Mach Punch and then use our Rain Dance Zapdos to set up Rain. Booyah, yes. Giga Chad. All right, we'll take our 600 BP, 24 match me rewards. Yes, please work us closer and closer towards it. I definitely want to get the Scizor in the next 11 days. The dream scenario is get all the way up to PvP mystery box, but it's 1200 for Scizor and then 2800 for the mystery box. It's so many more games. It's like actually insane. But this is a cool way to get like really neat vanities on the Iron Man account that we're looking for. So yeah, that's 3 games. That's the Iron Man OU PvP video for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Like it if you did, dislike, subscribe, etc., etc. Have a great day and good luck in your PvP games. Stream not ending, stream not ending, stream not ending, stream not ending, stream not ending. There we go. Okay. I missed it all. No, that was just for a video. We're actually queuing back up. We're getting right back in it. Oh, we're getting right back in it. Holy shit. Alrighty, fellas, welcome back to our PokeMMO Iron Man OU PvP video. That's what we are playing. The highest played, most difficult skill base. I'm making a few things up, but we're playing some good PvP, okay? On an account that cannot trade or use the GTL. We are at a severe disadvantage. My opponent's team is not something I like to see. Storm, Chansey, Gliscor. Ugh, that's a... Don't like that. Don't love that. Gonna have to fight through that in certain ways, okay? I don't want to lead against this. I think they usually just go like Skarmory here. I think I just want to go like Pelipper and set Rain immediately, not worry about rocks quite yet. They're going to be like the fog spamming through their Nan. I hope they're afraid of Ice Beam here. I don't have it, but they should be afraid of it. Hopefully. Copium. I'm happy to just stay in here. I almost want to Scald, actually, to fish for the burn. Call me crazy. The Drake... Trolled! I threw away my Drizzler! I'm trolling. Spidget would not be proud. Spidget would be upset. Spidget would be sad. He'd be disappointed in me. He's not mad, he's disappointed. Oh, fuck. Well, it is what it is. Now we go Ludicolo and Ice Beam. No, we do, chat. We Ludicolo and we knock off on the Chansey switch. Watch this. Watch this. The demon play. 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 The demon. If he stays in, I FF. If he stays in, I literally just concede. He should switch Chansey here. 100%. You should always just go Chansey here. What are you doing? What's he doing? Don't you dare stream snipe. Don't do it. Don't feed into my paranoia. You should just go Chansey here. It's a novice, Pat. No, he's a professional. I believe in him. And we got it. That's how you do it, chat. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. We got him. Boom. Get knocked off. See, crit. Huge. The EV light gone. We're back in the game. Now I think we just hard go tops. Big top. Hard go big top. I believe. He's scared. He's afraid. He's gonna toxic here probably. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, dude. God, I hate these. Yeah. I really find these like, it's not really stall. it's not stall. If the Starmie's bulky, it's like kind of stuff. I hate this like Starmery Gliscor Chansey. Maybe it's offensive Gliscor, and this literally could be like balance, or it could be like more. It just depends. It depends on the builds, Scorman. At balance, it depends on the builds. I don't know if like this is bulky and this is bulky. I don't know if I think slotting in one channel. I think this is stall. If these two are bulky, this is stall. The Starmie and the Gliscor, 100%. Slotting in one sweeper does not make not stall, but it depends. Do we just click the Supa here? I think we click Waterfall like a demon on like the Starmery switch. Yeah, I mean, I did play a lot. So Starmery Chansey was actually meta for a very long time back in the day, and I'm very used to that matchup. Rocky Helmet. Okay, the problem is he's gonna roost here. He shouldn't have protect. He's gonna like spike or roost. Do I just go for... Does Superpower actually do more? No, it doesn't. Waterfall always does more. We have flinch chance. We just go for the Waterfall. Please flinch. Please flinch. Please flinch. If there's an Arceus in this world, please flinch. Please flinch. Please flinch. 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 Ah, we're bad at the game. Ah, that sucks. Whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. I can't lose this, can I? Or do I? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. I don't really need this for Chansey now that I knocked it off, but it's really helpful, man. It's really helpful. What do I go here? I could go... I think I keep this for now, and I think I end up going Kingdra on the roost into Hydro Pump. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm trolling. Yeah. And what does he do? Starmie? We have a few more rain turns to play with. Okay, that was a demon play. That was a good play. He is not a novice. He is not a novice trainer. That was a good play. That was a really good play. I think I just stay in here and go for Hurricane. Hello? 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 Sure. Okay. I'm fine with this. 22%? I knocked off your Eviolite. What are you doing? Why do you tank that? Why do you tank those? You're cringe for that. Oh, chat, he's not expecting this. Watch the what's percentage? Am I gonna die on the switch? Watch the demon play, chat. Watch the demon play. Watch the demon play. Watch it. Watch. The toxic. He's gonna toxic. He's gonna rock. Okay, he's smart. Fuck. And my rain's gone. Okay, it's fine. We still get an attack. We still get an attack with our, which is what matters. I think we just super maybe. I think we just super here. If he goes Storm or Starmie is what I was thinking about. Waterfall doesn't really do that much. Super does a bit. We die. That's fine. We super, yeah. Now we get to kill this, bring in our Pelipper again. Or... No, my Pelipper... I totally forgot my Pelipper died. I think I just fucking lose. I totally forgot my Pelipper died. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Don't have a Pelipper? It died. Okay, I think losing that Pelipper... This game's winnable with the Pelipper. I think losing the Pelipper trolled. We just set up rain. He doesn't expect the dirty, nasty, sicko mode Zapdos rain. He does not expect it. Who cares about your nice thunder switch in, nerd? That's what you thought? Nice try. Bro was trying to hit the vault switch. Instead, we hit the gritty. He had no idea. Okay. We just weather ball his ass, right? Into oblivion. Don't go Chansey like a nerd. Oh! The Rain Dance Zapdos is undefeated, baby! Oh my goodness! Get out of my video game! Holy shit! Dude, Rain Dance Zap is fucking undeniable. It's the GOAT, bro. It's the best. It's the best creation. The best thing. Holy, that's why, dude, it's so stupid. I love Rain Dance Zapdos. We just, Thunder and hope for Paralyze. Para. Just Para into full Para. That's what I would do. But if I were you... Fuck. I'm trying to troll. I did not think about that turn at all. I just went for it. Okay. We only have a few more turns of rain, so we have to utilize what we can. I probably go Kingdra. He's gonna go Chansey here. A million thousand % he goes Chansey. I think I have to click Hydro and hit every Hydro against the Chansey. I think that's my only way to win. I wonder if I should have gone Garchomp there. I think going Garchomp there is better and like setting up rocks. But watch this Hydro. Okay, I'm gonna double Hydro Pump the Chansey. and hit every 53%. This is why. So knockoff Ludicolo is meant to do this. It's meant to give me 50% damage on the on Chansey with Hydro Pump. So it allows me to 2-tap Chansey with a special attacker, which is disgusting. Sure. What are you giving me? Sure. Just hit. Okay, we're better. And by that I mean we're not actually at all. We're just trolling. Okay, do I have one more turn? No, the rain's gone. It's over. I still kill Chansey if you bring it in. I dare you to bring Chansey in. I fucking dare you. I hit 3 Hydro Pumps every time. I dare you. Do it. Do it. Bring in Chansey. Don't bring in Starmie. That'd be really smart. Don't bring in Starmie. Don't bring in Starmie. Don't do it. Don't do that. Starmie would be a lame pick, actually. It'd be really troll. What if I have... Ooh, what if he's afraid of... No! What if he's afraid of the rain dance on the Kingdra? But he didn't think about that. Just saying. What do I do here? Do I just lose? Do I ever just hit Hydro Pump here? I kind of want to. What does he click? Ice Beam, Thunderball? I don't think he kills me. Do I need my Kingdra for stuff in the back? I don't think so at this point. Maybe Starmie. Starmie's at 54. I'm just going to stay in. Ah, we missed anyway. We're bad. Toxic. Okay. Fine. Okay. Also, it is bulky Starmie. This is fucking stall. I'm sorry. Even if the Gliscor is off, this is like, well, maybe it's not stall. It depends. The Gliscor died to Weather Ball. If the Gliscor is offensive, this is hard. This is balance for sure. If it's offensive, this is balance. If the Gliscor is bulky, it's stall. But we can blame it on... I love the PvP brain of like... We just blame it on... No! We went 2 for 4 on Hydro Pumps. We're bad. I respect the rapid spin there. Now, this is uninteractive bullshit. I'm playing Rain. I don't know if I get to make that class. But I love you. I love you, chat, for that, okay? He is BMing me. Look at this. Is he gonna be recover? He's gonna be recover. Like a fucking nerd. Okay, I do hate. I hate. Okay. He's gonna recover here 1000%. What are these? If he attacks here, what are these weights? He's gonna recover here. Yeah, okay. Like I wrote it in my storybook, bro. I know what you're doing. Now we hit the rain dance on our Ludicolo and destroy his brain. We can always just freely click this here. Okay, that probably makes me lose. Wait, why would you do that versus any... Is he... Wait, what? Is he full... Does he not have an attacking move on his Starmie aside from Rapid Spin? That's kind of foul. That's kind of revolting. Is he... That's his Rapid Spin is only attacking move? Is he recover, Rapid Spin, Toxic? What's his last slot? Do I need to save this? I don't think so. I think I just go for it. Yeah, just fucking go for it, bro. Oh, chat, we are so in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We actually might win this game. Do we win this, right? I can't believe I won this. Ah, live. Ah, fuck. Okay. I have to go Garchomp, so he can't go Chansey and just do dumb shit. Okay, that's fine. I mean, is he also toxic on this motherfucking Starmie? What do we think, chat? Oh my god, please don't be... Or Roost, is he Roost? That's pretty cool. This is like stall. He's like Roar, Rocks, Toxic. This is stall. I'm gonna make the official complaint. We get to call this stall, chat. True and real. Do I have to hit the pump? I'm gonna hit the pump. Wait, do I have to surf because I'm out of PP, actually? I think I just surf because I'm out of PP. I think it kills the Storm. Oh, please kill the Storm. Please kill the Storm. We're gaming. We're better. Wait, no, I can't kill the Chansey now, can I? I don't know if I could have killed the Chansey. We're the best. I'm the best PvP player to ever live. Oh, everything. Calculating what turn will my Toxic kill my Kingdra on turn 7 if I calculate that for turn 21 when eventually it will die against the. Get the fuck out of here, Chansey! Fuck you! Fuck you, Chansey! Fuck you, Chansey! Fuck you, Chansey! Fuck your team! Fuck this team! I hate this team! Fuck your team! I hate your team! I hate Stally-ish teams at all! I do not like that. They're not fun in PvP. Woo! What a win! What a game! Throw in my Pelipper on turn 1. I played that game so bad. Throwing my Pelipper on turn 1 was so troll. Oh man, I should have respected the Draco Meteor way more. Way more. That's game 1. Dude, me playing PvP, I get fucking excited. I get a little jumpy. PokeMMO Iron Man PvP number 2. How loud do you feel? I feel pretty PvP makes you feel either really alive or dead. Are we a wizard today? I've heard good things. I think I need to install the games, but yes. The crash out we went to? Yeah, based. The crash out counter is gonna go crazy in the PvP arc. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Alrighty, fellas. Alrighty, fellas. Game number 2. What are we looking against? Is this... What is this? Stall? Stall? Is this Stall again, but it's Metacham and Toxicroak? Storyline team. Wheezing, Blissey, Donphan, Sableye is criminal. Absolutely criminal. This is pure Stall. Oh, sick. I love it. When people told me that Stall was like really bad in Pokemon, I thought like usually it's like, oh, okay, well, generally like Stall is overrepresented because the games last longer and they're more frustrating to play against, so it feels like you're playing against Stall a lot more than you actually are. Nope, I've played against so much Stall. It's not pure Stall. Technically not, because like, well, I don't know. I think if you slot in one sweeper, like a wall breaker on Stall, it's not pure Stall. That word, yeah, probably fair. He's definitely just going to... So he has access to... I need to switch here, I think. He has access to Ice Shard, and he has access to Rapid Spin to clear my rocks. There's no way that I ever win here. I just go this. There's no way I can ever get an advantage here, from my understanding. What are Toxicroak abilities? What does he have access to? Toxicroak abilities. Oh, come on. I mean, hopefully his mom made dinner and he's just like AFK. That's like the main way I win this game. Dry skin always. Okay. Water absorb. Oh yeah, it's like the water absorb, and then it also. Okay, yeah. I can't dodge. Okay. So if he's I could just U-turn. I could U-turn. I could Hurricane. I could Defog. I almost never want to Scald because of Toxa. There's a lot of things I can do here. You could just go Blissey like a fucking nerd. How much do I care about clearing rocks in this game? I feel like a fair bit, right? I feel like a lot. Against like Stall, I feel like a fair bit. Yeah, I switched out the Garchomp in fear of Ice Shard. I don't have to worry about it on Pelipper. We're defensive and we're fine. And then I just U-turn here over to tops. I don't want to. I'm not gonna go like. You don't want to hard go. Okay, we know he has Wish because of the title. Okay, so we can't superpower because of Sableye. I think this is just the play always. Oh, what? No, I'm stupid. That was a really good switch by him. If I go super, he tanks us pretty well, right? Yeah, that was a really good switch by him. That was my bad. What do I ever do there? Just have to double? Like, that situation just sucks. I assume he's going for some sort of like fighting type attack. see he's going for like Drain Punch. Yeah. Okay, saw that coming a mile away. He just goes Blissey here. I'm trying to like get ahead of him, but I don't know if I ever can. I think I just click Hurricane. I want to like go. I want to like double back to Kabutops to try to get ahead of the Blissey, but then like then what do? He goes Toxicroak and I do no damage. Yeah, it's so hard for me to get ahead of this team is the problem. I know what I need to do, but I just can't do it, which feels really shit, you know? I kind of want to just click Thunder here, but also I could just go back to on like a Toxic. I think he's gonna like set up rocks or do something. I don't think he'll click. If he clicks Toxic here, he's crazy. Because I should just go back to tops. We get a crit. Give me a para. Soft Boil is also valid. Good pick. Good like scout. My opponent's playing this well, but God, is it unfun. Maybe I shouldn't have done that because it's so obvious. Maybe I should have countered his counter. I think maybe... Well, but if he has teleport? It's so hard for me to break through this. There, we dodged the Toxic, as expected. Rain goes down. So he obviously goes Toxicroak here. Okay, I have a play. So he goes Toxicroak. I go Pelipper on the Toxicroak. That allows me to Hurricane... Set back up Rain and then Hurricane into him. So we gain something. He goes Wheezing. Okay. Sure. Do I want to just attack into this? Do I want to... Let's go back to Blissey. It's so unfun. Dude, much love to you, Nightingale. I appreciate it, dude. We did get the confusion. I can't click anything into his team on the tops. He goes Toxicroak and dodges Waterfall Superpower. He goes Sableye to dodge Superpower. I have to click this on like the Toxa and then do what? Nothing? His team is just perfectly made to counter me. Never mind! Get fucked! Get absolutely dicked on. Get absolutely fucked. Get out of my game. Nice try. We hit. Ooh. So I rolled 55.3%. Ah! I can't kill now. That sucks, dude. Even... We're like fighting for the... He's gonna Drain Punch again. We're fighting for like the smallest micro advantages. The smallest micro advantages known to man. I should try to get Rocks up again if possible. It goes for the Fake Out. Insane play. So watch this, chat. Okay, he's gonna go Blissey. I'm in his head, chat. Watch this. The Brain Exploder. Go. You should go Blissey. There's no way you do anything else. The Brain Exploder. I mean, okay. Not Ludicolo. I want to bring that in at the perfect times where he won't just switch out and like fuck me on it, Spidget. Okay. Now we exploded his brain. What do we go for here? Do we do the actual Brain Exploder? I'm gonna let him take his time. Take your time. Think about it. This matchup feels... Yeah, this matchup is like insane for me. It's like so hard. Take your time, Bjorns. You pick first, man. I'm gonna let you think on this one. I'm gonna let you think real hard on this one. I'm not gonna click until you click. Think on it, man. We could just FF together. We could tie. Ah, Bjorns. What's happening? Okay. Watch this. The brain... Go to Toxicroak. That's fine. The Brain Exploder. The brain... He wouldn't expect a guy like me to click Stone Edge into Donphan. I do that shit. I'm him, okay? We fucking click those. We click those. Holy shit. Okay. Now, the real gamer play. Okay. This is actually really hard. What does he do here? Does he Will-O-Wisp to get to... No, he can't. Okay. This is actually really hard. Does he go back to Donphan? Do I need to Waterfall? Does he go Toxicroak? Shadow Sneak. Okay, he's a demon! Well played, actually! That's actually sick. Okay, that's actually fucking based. The Iris, you know what? I'll give you the Shadow Sneak. Well played. That's very cool. That's very cool. Oh, that's very cool, but fuck you. That's very cool, though. We go Pelipper, set back up Rain. That was very cool. Well played. We just click this here. I respect the Shadow Sneak on that. That's actually so cool. He did not switch. Rocky Helmet. What is he going for? T-Wave? What is he going for? If he doesn't switch there. I want to bring out something else here, but I don't know what he goes for here, and that's scary. Does he recover? Not. That's actually fine. If I'm going to get anything knocked off, it's my dumb leftovers thing. That's fine. That's totally fine. Okay, he's giving his... Okay, that's fine. He got a lot off his Sableye. He was trying to... I respect the value out of it. That was what... This guy's playing really cool. He's playing very cool. Is he Scarf? He's got to be Scarf to bring this in. There's no other... Well, I don't know. Is he a Brain Exploder, chat? Is he a Brain... Is he Scarf? He's got to be Scarf to... What's the percentage PvP stats on Metacham Scarf? I've got it. This is a statistic check. Oh, fuck. Not Meowth. My opponent's team is pretty cool. 85%. He's got to be Scarf. There's no way. So he's going to go for, like, Stone Edge, I'd assume. He could just go for, like, Psycho Cut or something. How do I play around this? Do I still just sack this regardless? Do I tank a hit on my Kingdra? I don't think he clicks Ice Punch here. Well, maybe? This is kind of troll. I think he goes for like a neutral, like Psycho Cut type beat. Fake Out is best case scenario. Holy shit. He's Life Orb! What? He just... I should have just clicked Hurricane. That's insane. Well, that's an insane play by him. That's insane to be Life Orb. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane to be Life Orb. That is insane to be Life Orb and go on that. Holy guacamole. I gotta get ahead of this Blissey. That is crazy. That is crazy to be Life Orb on this, and that's it. I understand he thinks the Fake Out could kill the... I don't even know if it does kill the thing. Ugh. Oh my god, please give it to me. Please give it to me. We exploded his brain. We exploded his brain. Chat, we did it. That might be the win. That might be what we needed to get ahead. We exploded his brain enough. Oh my goodness. Opponent copied and pasted something from randoms. There's no other explanation. Based. As you should, dude. I get the hell out of here. Is he gonna Toxic? Is he gonna be... What's he gonna do? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just... I'm specced into Hurricane. I don't do enough damage. Not at all. Actually, I'm not even knocked. I didn't even knock him yet. I'm gonna go this. He still has spin on Donphan. Oh god! He is so much better than me! Oh my god! I actually respect it. He's actually a god. He's a demon. He was forged in the fucking mountains. That was a crazy play. Now we have to go this. How many turns of rain do we have left? We have to go this and make him think that I just have no other option. Yes. Okay. We're in. We're in. We're in. We're in. Wait a minute. What did I just knock off? Does he have no item? What did I just witness? What just happened? Does he have no item? Or I didn't already knock him off, did I? It's not a chancey? That is true. There's no lefty? Wait, we didn't knock off leftovers? It's male? What is happening? That's a Blissey? I did forget that, to be fair. Oh, we just go for Ice Beam Freeze now? What the fuck did we do here? Or did we just lose? We hit the Ice Beam Freeze. Watch this. I'm gonna explode his brain. Watch this. Fuck, we're bad. Oh, this game is so fucked. Fortune Mount Embers. He's male. Okay, this guy's team is insane. And I respect that, to be honest. We just go for Freeze Chance again. And then eventually switch back to Pelipper in a sec. No freeze. Game's bad. Shake my head. Never lucky. Oh my goodness. No, there was no Ice Gem proc, I don't think, on the Ice Beam. If I missed that, that'd be crazy. No, nothing there. That was crazy. This guy's a demon. This guy's a demon. And I honestly love that. I'd rather play a demon than a normal fella. Yeah, you gotta do that. Do I just never kill? Do I just FF? Do I literally never? I have to like crit or like. I have to like do some insane shit, don't I? Rather play a smart fella than a fart smeller. I'd honestly rather play a fart smeller. That shit's funny. Okay, let's go Kingdra and hit Hydro, I guess. I don't even know if we do enough damage, though, is the problem here. Is this troll? Should I just go back to, like, Ice Beam chance? I think I just lose against this Pokemon. He's just better than me. Yes, please. He wanted to give me, he's like, I PayPal'd him. Legally, it's a joke. He wanted to, like, give me a chance. He wanted to throw for content. He wanted to be in the YouTube video. Okay. Sure. Appreciate that, King. Yeah, okay. He wanted to be a win in the YouTube video. Yeah, I don't know. His agent called mine. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna be honest. Can't explain that one. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe he cares about certain turns or certain... Okay, he's not... He can fake out me, but that's fine. He's literally not... There's no way fake out kills. He's Life Orb. Does this thing get Mach Punch? Does he fake out Mach Punch? That's so obnoxious. I don't think it does. Please go Blissey. That's fine. What is happening? What am I witnessing? What am I witnessing? What is happening? Is he throwing for content? I hope so. He wanted to give me a chance? The Blissey's gonna 1v4 me. He fake outs again. How many turns of rain do we have left? We just switch on the fake out. It's fine. Does he have pursuit? That'd be crazy. Bro lost his patience? He's playing the slow team. What do you mean lost his patience? You exploded his brain, now he's malfunctioning? I literally don't know what else it could be. I need to reset back up rain. I think I actually have to hard switch here. Or do I keep Zapdos to do it? Can you not turn? He outspeeds me and then kills me with Thunder Punch. 1000%. I gotta go this. I think I go this on the Thunder Punch. Psycho Cut. Okay. He's a psycho. I respect it. Fits. I get that. I can respect that, honestly. Rain stops. We bring this back in to do that. We might live a Psycho Cut here, like a Psycho ourselves. We go for Hurricane. We don't. He's a bigger Psycho. Which is impressive to me. It's a good thing. He's the bigger Psycho. Well played. I respect it, dude. Someone's got to be the bigger Psycho. You know what? Today it was not me. It is what it is. What's our PP on Pump that actually matters a lot here? We go Ludicolo outspeed. He can't fake out again. We go for Surf, I guess. Could try to Giga. Maybe we do just Giga. And if he goes Chansey, we gain some HP. But we're already like fucked against this Chansey. We have to just Ice Beam this and hopefully freeze. It's our only shot. He's gonna try to stall rain. We have plenty of rain terms left, thankfully. Okay, the problem is, okay, what happens? I freeze him with the Ice Beam, and then what? He has to stay frozen for 10 turns in a row. How do I how do I win this? It's over. We Ice Beam one more time. If we freeze here, we're in. Nah, it's over. He switched. Yeah, he switches to the natural cure. Yeah, that too. Yeah. There's just nothing I can do there. We come in and hit Hydra. We crit. Okay, crit Hydra might actually be enough. 40% a lot. He can fake out me afterwards. GG's. Fuck my opponent's team, but also it had some cool shit. It was kind of cool. Blissey is just rough for me, and that's that's me because of me on the team build. It's something I have to accept. Not a bad game. Could have been a lot worse. I'll take that. I'll take that loss. GG's, man. GG's, Bjorns. Leech Seed. It just feels... it's fun. I don't know. That feels so fucking lame, but maybe. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. That was criminal. That's all. Good for you for refusing K4. I think that's the base play. I don't know what I do. I've thought about maybe knockoff end focus blast on my Ludicolo, but then it like totally... I'd be open right now, Spidge. Yeah, go for it. I appreciate it. You're so nice of you to ask. Also, get fucked any potential snipers. I doubt there'll be that many, if any, but just in case. Just want to block spin. The problem is, where do you... I don't think that's slottable on this team. But well, maybe we could get a Jellicent. I don't know. The problem is this team wants to be so offensive. I don't think we need to, like... I don't know. Some of those losses we just have to take. Should I just never switch Garchomp there with the potential? So I can name a mistake that I made was obvious one. I just assumed that Blissey was a Chansey, but that's not true. 31 months. Oh my goodness, Nexicus. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Are you still egg shunting? Good luck. That's insane, dude. Good luck to you, man. Rebels in Kindra. 66. I think you should have just pumped and hoped he trolled. I clicked Ice Beam. Yeah. Okay. I'd have to watch that back to see exactly. I agree with you. I'm not gonna like. Yeah. There was at least 3 turns. That turn, there was a Ludicolo turn where I Ice Beamed into Blissey. That was kind of troll. I was kind of just tilted at that point. I feel like I could have done something different. I wonder if it's just never worth to switch the Garchomp there into the Blissey. I'm not used to playing against Blisseys enough. I don't expect a special attack on them, but I know that if I would do that for sure if I ran that shit. So, you know, like that was... I need to play more against Blissey in practice. There's a lot of practice things that could have gone better there with more experience. I'm pretty happy with that. On that turn, yeah. It was a great play from him. Put up something to Blobs a lot. Push your boot ops directly into Blobs. They have first on your team, so I'll try to switch them into talk, see if you can help it. Up a lot. Yes, I think you're right with the Swords Dance on tops. I'm losing a stall a lot, and I think Swords Dance... When I hard switch in tops into the Blissey, Blobs being the... Yeah. No, that's fair. Which obviously is the second thing I shouldn't try to do. What's the best way to position into Chansey? It just feels so hard. I appreciate that. This is all really, really good tips and really good advice. This is really good constructive criticism. What do you think I put SD over Aqua Jet? I think that's the play, man. I know it sucks to lose priority, but I almost never click it. Like, I feel like it's the least clicked move. I feel like that's the best play. Over Jet, yes, yeah. I feel like speed and priority is never my problem. I have plenty of speed with Rain and Swift Swims. Guarantee that for sure. For sure, Shiba. I feel like I'm obviously very bad still. I feel like I'm getting a lot better very quickly because I'm so bad from the start, which feels really fun. I haven't like... This is it feels so fun. I played randoms PvP a fair bit, and I feel adequate. OU, I haven't played. Once again, I'm like learning I know basic Pokemon stuff, like, oh yeah, Blissey special defense wall, blah, blah, blah. And I know, oh yeah, Blissey in the past has historically ran occasionally Thunder or Ice Beam or certain special attacks, or Tri Attack even, at random times, but I don't always think about that or remember that or know which Blissey's running which, him being male. There's a lot of things, man. Yeah. You have no sort of like Scizor, I'm gonna turn it, U-turn, yeah. Okay. Having a bad PvP was with you, hee. Fuck, that's okay, now we're talking. Pat, some content idea. You've had a good PvPer on voice with you during games. What about a bad PvPer on voice? Isn't that, yeah, I don't really like copying content, so I don't really want to do, like, that's exactly what Spidget and Smooge do, so I don't really want to, like, you know, just take their views away. I really appreciate this. Great suggestion. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. I don't even know which that implies what's the bad one. I'm leaving that vague because I'm just trolling. I don't fucking, that's how you do it. It's fucked up when a shiny hunter starts being like, you PvPers are actually really bad. Like, I'm just a stupid shunter. I'm just kidding, okay? I'm just trolling. I'm just kidding. I'm just trolling. Okay. All right, we are jamming some more PvP games today on the Iron Man account. We probably played 3 games or so far already. We're currently 13 and 11, which I'm really happy with. Once again, in my first OU season back in 5 years, half a decade, I'm expecting to go like 40%, 35% win rate by the end of the season. I think this is actually much better than I'll be able to stay. We'll see, though. I'm still earning some rewards passively. I do want to go ahead and make a big decision, though, a big change up. Every change up on the team matters. I'm going to be going Swords Dance over Aqua Jet. Something I've noticed, the biggest problem that I have right now is against Stall. I lose to Stall so much. I have the knockoff Ludicolo to try to knock off Chanseys, but then against Blissies, I just get stomped. And even I try to make the best predictions and I try to make the best plays possible. And even when I do that, sometimes certain teams just check me too hard. And it's going to happen. Sometimes you just can't win every game, obviously. But I think Swords Dance, I almost never click Aqua Jet. Swords Dance will put me in better positions to set up against that stall. And like I can switch in tops into a Chansey or position it better and did it in safer, hopefully not get toxic. But if I can set up a Swords Dance on a turn where they switch out their Chansey, which happens constantly, it'll allow me to do more damage and then properly predict or properly fight against my opponent. So I think Swords Dance will do a lot. It'll help me against that stall problem that I have. And losing against stall just sucks. So anything I can do to not lose against stall is definitely worth it. I'll never add a Little Cup tier. They used to have one. So they actually used to, yeah, they used to have an official Little Cup tier, but it got removed from the game due to lack of player base, unfortunately. I feel like I'm getting so much better, though, which feels amazing once again. I'm going to go... do your mom. No, I'm going to go... quick stretch break? Yeah. Quick restroom break, stretch break. I'll be right back, guys. I'll see you in a quick sec. BRB.
Just wish you knew.
Alrighty, fellas, we are so back. Also, really good IRL news. I got my new ID, boys. That's actually hype. My last ID had been expired. My ID expired in February of this year. So I was like 6 months behind, dude. And it's really bad. Okay. For those who don't know, I had a lot of really stressful shit pop up this past month. Basically, my ID has been expired for 6 months. Doesn't matter, you don't drive, but for like drinking, and so I'll explain why it mattered so much and why. Okay, I have to go through here. I'll talk through a few things. Okay, I'm really happy I'm gonna do a little. It's an important little life thing. Okay, I'm really happy I have my ID for a few reasons. Number one, my ID had expired 6 months ago in February, and I really needed a new ID because my bank account recently was like, hey, we're closing your bank account in 1 month. They didn't tell me why. I tried to reach out to support. They literally didn't explain anything to me. They just said, hey, we're closing your account. And I didn't have any other bank account. So I need an ID to create a new bank account so I can transfer all my money, you know, that I own and use to pay rent and stuff like that, to a new bank account. So I didn't have my ID. So we had to rush to the DMV to get a new ID so I could do that. And then I also just have like, I don't want to say trauma. That's too strong of a word, but I have like really bad memories in history with getting an ID. The last time I got my ID was when I was 18 years old and I was homeless. And if you don't know, it's really hard to get an ID when you're homeless, because you have to prove residency, and I didn't have a resident. So you have to like get the local city to come down with you and be like, hey, yeah, he's homeless. Make his address the like soup kitchen. So that was the last time I got my ID, which is why it's like a very stressful, shitty situation. And there's a lot more baked into that I'm not going to talk about because it's just too, you know, who cares about sad stuff? I'm happy now and I'm in a good place now in life. But that's why I'm so overjoyed to have that process done with. That's the point, is I'm very overjoyed. I'm very, very happy. Show ID on stream. I almost want to show the picture because it's actually not bad. The problem is I can't like crop. I mean, you guys already know my birthday. Can I show my face? Is that still leaking the information? I don't know. It's not worth it. Don't even try. Yeah. It's not worth it. But it's my best ID pick for sure. I've only done 2. But anyways. Crop it later. Yeah, maybe that's where, yeah, it's a cute little pick, man. Good and the sad. I appreciate that, Max. I think it's support, you know. Anyways. We're gonna jump into some doing your mom. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I do actually want to go start getting ready for my gym rerun. I still need to do my gym rerun today, even though we're mostly focused on, you know, that. Yeah, yeah, that's, so I was just really stressed because last time getting my ID was like a whole process, and like I got turned away like 4 times. Like that shit sucks. So I have a lot of bad things related to that, and yeah. I had to be 6 minutes. It was so good. That's fucking awesome. But yeah, I'm really relieved. I'm really happy to have my new ID. Doesn't expire until 2033. So I'm set for so long, which feels amazing. These are pretty based. Also, I haven't seen the Virginia IDs. These are kind of pretty, man. They're kind of based. This is my wallet before I forget. Wallet's on. We'll put it over here. I thought it was gonna be magic cards in the mail. Ugh, that would have been way cooler. That would have been way better than my ID, but you know what it is. Michigan IDs. Here, let me see. New Michigan ID. This literally looks like the ID that McLovin had in Superbad. Like, it looks like the most generic ID possible from what I'm seeing. Okay, anyways, it looks fake. Yeah. Alrighty, fellas, we got more games of PvP ahead of us. It's been so fun. I get really excited when playing PvP. I'm a very excitable person, but I feel like I've been learning a lot. I've been losing a lot of games that I often deserve to lose or like made a lot of mistakes on. It's pretty rare I lose a game where I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I lost that. Like, usually it's like, oh yeah, I made like 50 mistakes that game that I can recall off the top of my head, you know? All right. We are facing down Excadrill. That's gonna be Mold Breaker, most likely Mold Breaker, like Sash, Excadrill, Spin, Blastoise. Spidget in chat. No, I'm not gonna click that. Spidget in chat said, "Hey, it's my screens team," and he linked the Poke Paste. I'm not gonna click it. I don't like that, but I respect it. Not that it's not bad of you or whatever. I appreciate for people in chat who maybe want to see it. I'm not gonna click that. I think I just lead Chomp here. It feels pretty crucial. He could just go Blastoise lead. Okay, this is fine. This is actually tough. This is actually tough. Do I really want to set rocks into this? Is that like Omega Greedy? I'm scared of Volcarona. I probably want to chip this down, don't I? I don't think Leaf Storm kills Garchomp. There's no shot, right? Wait, chat, do you know what we do? I have the call, chat. We declaw. Watch this. Glare is smart. Oh, fuck. I was going to say we're going to declaw, and then we're going to quick claw proc afterwards. And we're gonna kill him. But I don't even two-shot. Wow, that's rough. That's a lot rougher. I know I want rocks, but I can't. Setting up rocks into superior is the greediest fucking thing I've ever heard of in my entire life. Obviously, I want rocks versus this team, versus Volcarona. But setting up rocks into superior is crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, but that sounds like shenanigans to me. He's obviously going to Leaf Storm now, or just switch. Do I go Zapdos? I almost want to stay in and just go for Declaw. And just hope that I... Full para. Full para is rough. He's screens. Okay. It's dual screens glare. Chat, I appreciate... Yeah, chat, you're trying to give me information. I don't want that for my... I want to, like, try to learn and adapt. And, I don't think I should have the team sheet for my opponent. He doesn't have mine. That's not fair. I'm putting myself in a really sticky situation here. Is he just going to get out then? I'm going to set up rocks or try to. Leaf Storm does not one-shot me. He'll kill me next turn. I'm kind of putting myself in a really bad spot. Do I give this? Does he have an electric type attack? He does have Thunder Punch Conk maybe. I think I want to go Pelipper, hope that I live, but I don't know if I do. I want to go Pelipper and then switch back to Garchomp to sack it. I do die. That sucks. Okay. That's all. There's not really a whole lot I can do there. And now I go Kingdra and Hurricane. I just don't know if there's a better play there, unfortunately. Kingdra Hurricane goes bonkers against this team. I outspeed him now. He goes Blastoise most likely. Okay, that's fine. Letting this go down is fantastic. Letting this go down is fantastic. Ludi goes crazy here. Ludi would have gone. I don't know why. You're right. That's a good call. Once again, sorry. I don't want to. If you want to give me critique after the match is over, go for it. You're right. Ludi would have been better here because I was thinking that it couldn't hit Superior, but it can because Ice Beam. Ludi would have been better here. You're 100% right. But I appreciate that afterwards. I don't want to be like backseated move by move in the game, guys. We gotta get used to that as we learn together. He just knows that I'm Specs. He expects the choice specs. Is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Why would you... What's I'm missing? Is he trying to spin here? It's kind of wild to assume that I'm Specs. Maybe he just knows because he didn't see Life Orb? Or he didn't see... It could be... What's the... Let's check. Okay, I'm stupid. I thought Specs was an underplayed item. It's 70. That makes total. He made the right play. Smart play. Really smart play, actually. He probably spins here. Do we just go Colo on the spin now? We have plenty of rain turns. I believe so. I believe so. Yep. Gets the spin up so we can bring other stuff. That's fine. We broke his Sash potentially, which is perfect. We should outspeed here. We could, if we're crazy, if we're insane sicko mode, we go Giga on the Blastoise switch. And I think that we are like that. Ah! He's better! No! Okay, does he kill me? He probably does. Oh no. I tried to pluck a demon. Sometimes when you try to play what? Never punished. We might still outspeed. Ah, it's close. What? What am I witnessing? What just happened? He wanted rocks up that bad? That felt insane. No? What the fuck? He went Karingar. Yo, that's actually, he just went Karingar. Wow, that felt insane. It was either Giga Brain or I don't know. That exploded my brain. That's all that matters. Honestly, exploding the brain is the play. Problem is now is D-Knight outspeeds me probably. Well, okay. We're 70 speed doubled -1. What are the odds we still outspeed? I'm gonna stay. I think we still outspeed. It's D-Knight's 80 base. If he, we're better. It's been a while since we've seen a freeze. It's been a while since we've seen a freeze. Oh my goodness, yes, that's what we needed, boys. Oh my goodness, I feel bad for my opponent. That is fucked up. That was a really good freeze. That is disgusting. Freeze actually wins it. Is Surf here too insane? Surf kills, right? I feel like Surf's gotta kill. Okay. That's disgusting. That was an insane freeze. That was a little dirty. Now, I want to sit here and be like, oh yeah, because I actually click so many attacks and I maximize the opportunity for rolls like that, I don't deserve that. That was fucking stupid. Do I either Giga here or just Surf for max damage? I'm just gonna Surf for max damage. Maybe not enough rain. Spidget, you, my king, you are forgetting that we have Rain Dance Zapdos in the back. What are you worried about, man? Come on. We're fine. We have Rain Dance Zapdos for this exact situation. Watch this. This is literally ideal, most perfect scenario I've ever seen. Watch this. We're going to explode his brain. I wonder if he just kills me. He probably does. But I can bring in... We exploded his brain with the Rain Dance Zapdos. It works every time. Every time. He like mock punches here but doesn't kill. It works every time. Rain Dance Zapdos will continue to be the fucking GOAT. The fucking GOAT. Rain Dance Zapdos, dude. It's insane. Oh my goodness. Nice bulk up, bro. We basically time walked him. Oh my goodness. They don't expect the Rain Dance Zapdos. Oh, what do? You just die to thunder? Oh, it's dirty. It's disgusting. I love Rain Dance Zapdos, dude. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I'm stream sniping him. Yeah, based. God, I love it. I'm never getting rid of it. I'm sorry. I might be suboptimal. It's too fun. He doesn't expect the weather ball. Hurricane. No, weather ball is more, right? Another win literally off of the back of Rain Dance Zapdos. Like I don't know if I ever win that without. Yeah, Hurricane's 100% in 100% in rain. Oh my goodness, I love my Rain Dance Zapdos. It is my new favorite little toy. Oh my god, it's so fucking fun, dude. Oh geez, another win off the back of that. Thank you guys for watching another Iron Man OU PvP episode. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Like it if you did. Dislike it if I yell too much. That's probably fair. Subscribe. Videos like this, Twitch streams like this, Monday through Thursday, 12 p.m. ET, all that jazz. Have a great day. I'll see you later. Peace of Reno. Stream not ending. The stream is not ending. The stream is not over. Okay, we're good. Just a video. I'm trying to record. I'm gonna play Iron Man OU PvP. Nice ASMR. Thank you. Let me those are banger games. I feel like I'm improving at PvP so much so fast. It feels so fun, but then I still make like really troll plays. I could get so much better. If I got the exact lineup. Okay, nobody. Larball, name me one other. Sorry, I'm getting defensive. I'm so honest. I'll be getting defensive. Name someone else playing Rain Dance Zapdos. I'll wait. That's my creation. Okay, everything else is copy paste. Well, not everything. Knockoff Ludicolo. Knockoff Ludicolo is copy paste from Spidget's brain, who got it from someone else, from my understanding. But that's a cool tech. We stole that tech. The lineup, yes. Is my team copy paste as a lineup? Yeah, for sure. It's Rain. Rain can't be like, you can't innovate on Rain that much. Bro, I love the gets from Freezes the Dragonite. Yeah, I'm getting a lot better, guys. I really feel that's so fucking good. For sure, content pilled. I love playing PvP for content. Oh my god, it's so fun. It's so fun. Zapdos hard carry counter. I need what's it called? Yeah, that matchup felt in favor of me. Hardcore. Like hardcore. The fact that I have rain, like that matchup felt hardcore favored to me. To give my opponent. Like my opponent did nothing wrong. I don't think he made a single bad play that game. That I noticed. Like, it was just me being stupid. You have 100. Oh, I have not played Uma Musume Pretty Derby once yet. I might play it on the Retro Pat. Maybe we'll see. You got frozen. Yeah, that was his mistake, was getting frozen. Yeah, I love Hurricane on Kingdra as well. That shit feels really, really nice. Oh, we got our free poison barbs. The trainer, perhaps. Look at Spidget with the calcs. All right. How are we? What's up, Clark? Dude, Clark, we've been having some banger PvP games. All right, so more banger PvP games later. Dude, not a whole lot to record right now. Just playing PvP. It's been so fun, though. The emotional roller coaster that has been PvP has been a blast. I've been loving it. Now that I feel a lot more well-positioned and a little bit more understood of the tier. Still very newbie. Still learning a ton. Like, basic things like movesets and what to watch out for, etc., etc. Watching out for, like, double screen superior with glare. Not something I'm used to, right? A lot of things to learn, but it's getting a lot better. Having Swords Dance on Kabutops. I haven't really clicked that yet, but I'm excited to take advantage of that here in the future. Things are, every single game feels better and better and better right now in PvP, which is amazing. I had to get over that frustration hump, but now we're in the Serenity Clear, okay? I am gonna go ahead. We're playing a lot of PvP. We still have how many days to get that? 11 days to get the Scizor. And we're 1/3 of the way there. 1/3. That's amazing. I'm really happy about that in 3 days or so. Okay. So I'm going to go do my gym rerun. We got to get those in. I can't get too greedy where I stop doing my gym reruns. That shit is super important. So let's go do that. Let's get set up for that. 35. That's amazing, dude. That's so much XP training as well, dude. Your game, it sounds like insanely good progress, Jared. From my frustration hump. Okay, Jesus, Oso. That's one of the. Why is that one of the? Oh my goodness. Someone else trade Evo. I mean, I wouldn't do it, Max. It sounds really mean because it's gonna fuck up your Pokedex. If you help someone else trade Evo, it's gonna give you an owned OT that you may or may not have. I wouldn't do it just because you could hop on your main account and help them trade Evo. That sounds really mean. Like, oh, Iron Man can't even help people trade Evo. But I mean, I wouldn't do it on an Iron Man account. Is peak in the off season? It's been so fun, man. I can't, like, once again, people always say PokeMMO has no content, but then like never touch certain pieces of content, right? There's so much to do. It's just not always what people want to do, which is fair. Like, that's, you know, I wouldn't blame it on the game. But like, okay, I'm not really, you could be like, I'm not really interested in a lot of what the game has to offer right now, which is a super fair critique, right? But I've never felt that way. Like, you know, there's so much to do. I played the game for over 10,000 hours, and there's so many pieces of content I've never touched, you know? An important reminder. Okay, let's grab this. We're going to XP train this. Need my Cottony. Where's my Cottony? Over here? Okay. We can just keep Quick Claw on this, honestly, hilariously. I need to farm more Everstones. Look at my fucking I'm not a 1 Everstone. Vex, this Typhlosion. Okay. I wouldn't do it, sincerity, but I understand. It wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world if someone, I wouldn't call someone not an Iron Man for doing it, you know? That is amazing, Birdo. Nice, 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 dude. Is your run, like, so there's another question of like, is it okay? Yeah. So someone asked, like, is it okay for Iron Man to do trade evolutions? It's a great question. My answer is, that's one of those, do whatever you want to do. I wouldn't, which sounds kind of mean. If someone really needed help with a trade Evo, I would just hop to the main account. The main downside is, I just don't want other people's OTs touching the Iron Man account. I know it's kind of extreme. Like, I really don't want to worry about, I don't want to disrupt the sanctity of the account, right? The only thing that could happen is you could get an extra owned OT Pokedex entry that you don't have caught OT. And I already got that from my PvP reward, and I hated that. That felt like un-Iron Man to me. So I think trying to avoid that is good. Someone else, the question's been brought up. I think this is a really interesting, you know, what qualifies as an Iron Man, what doesn't. There's a lot of things I think people can do if they want to that I wouldn't consider them not an Iron Man if they did. But there's obviously any sort of like trading or GTL usage almost immediately disqualifies you, in my opinion. However, there is a question of like, is it okay to trade or mail stuff off of your Iron Man account, right? So something you can do in RuneScape, I played an Ultimate Iron Man, I understand this, is you can drop items over to your main account if you can't. Like on an Ultimate Iron Man, for those who don't know, is an account that cannot trade, use the Grand Exchange in Old School RuneScape, or bank. So you end up with way too many items you can't keep, and sometimes expensive items. I've dropped 40 million gold worth of Ceradome and Brews on my Ultimate Iron Man over to my main account, and then I can use that gold to buy bonds to fund the Ultimate Iron Man. That's what I did playing that account, right? Or I've got like 3 pairs of Ranger boots because I'm a lucky piece of shit on the Ultimate Iron Man. I dropped 2 of those over to the main account. I don't need that many pairs of Ranger boots, right? They're worth like 30. They were worth like 30. I don't know what they are now. They're like 30 mil gold at the time. So like, there's a question of like, is it okay to trade or like mail or get stuff off of your Iron Man over to your main if you want to? If people were doing that, I would not fault them at all. I think that's super fine, super valid. If you're just trading stuff off of your account that you literally don't have space for in like your PC box, like my PC box is getting really full. I could see that. I'm not going to do it personally because I just want to keep it as integral as possible for the sake of the channel and the sake of the series, right? But I think if someone was trading stuff to their main account off of their Iron Man account, they just couldn't. I have no problems with that. I think that's so. Getting rid of stuff versus yeah, for sure. Like getting rid of stuff shouldn't put you at because you could just throw away or release if you're gonna release the Pokemon anyway. I see no harm in throwing some one-time selected ones over to the main account. It's the problem is that you end up with mail logs and trade logs. There is like discussion to be had there, but I would be fine with it personally. I think it's as long as there's no official Iron Man game mode, it really comes down to whatever you want to do. Just make sure you qualify. Like some people allow buying vanities off the GTL as an Iron Man account. Now, I wouldn't call that an Iron Man account. I'd call it like a Bronze Man or like name it something else, or just say like, hey, I'm an Iron Man account, but I do allow buying vanities. I think that's fine, but it's really important to qualify that because then if you just say, hey, I'm an Iron Man account and you don't qualify that, someone might see you with an old vanity or with a rare vanity, like, oh my God, how'd you get that? That's so cool. But it's actually not, it's still cool, but it's not as cool because you didn't, it's the difference of an Iron Man who actually got that in like the Iron Man way versus you didn't. So there is stuff like that. There's a lot of everything's up in the air right now as it's an unofficial game mode. So as long as you qualify, you can play Pokemon however you want to, as long as you're honest with people and how you play it. That's really what it comes down to. And I'm excited to hopefully get an official game mode one day so that we can have like solidified rules in paper or on text in the game. And I would love if the Pokemon devs want to reach out to me and a bunch of other Iron Men, not just me, consult me and other Iron Men to iron out those rules. I'm sure they'll have questions on what is exactly an Iron Man and what rules we want for that. I would love to help weigh in, as well as a lot of other, like I think Iron Veggie, like people who are top Iron Men should be able to weigh in on that discussion as well. So hopefully we'll have that in the next year or so. But obviously the devs are working on, they're busy. The raids, VGC, there's other things right now. I'm not rushing for Iron Man to become an official mode. I would just love to see it in the next year or two, perhaps. And obviously, I'd love to see a Nuzlocke mode as well. Anyways, let's keep playing PokeMMO. Yes. Yeah, exactly, Oso. I think that's a great way. People ask us, but don't want to feel like they're... Yeah, exactly. I think it's a great way to put it. 1,000%. 1,000%. What was this clip? All right, so more banger PvP games later. We're all just trying to discover what is Iron Man mode together. We're all working on it together, We don't know when. It was supposed to be hopefully soon. Any day now after Shiny War, I think is the meme. We never get a date for any. The devs will never give us a date for anything. They hate dates because they always miss them. Yeah, that's like I wouldn't, especially your son. If you're a parent, you can get away with. I have no problems with that, Max. That's fine. Best money grind team for gyms. The Cottonee. There's a bunch of videos. That team is still like really solid, but if you want to upgrade, there are options, Rio. If you look up gym rerun PokeMMO, I have the one with double Blastoise. I also have the 6 pillars. Let me find PokeMMO. So there's updated. There's also PokeMMO advanced gym rerun guide. So there's that, which is a slight upgrade. Now this is, you can do up to like 29 gyms, but it requires a lot more effort. There's the advanced gym run guide if you'd like to do that. All right, 1 sec. Behind on the Iron Man content. Yeah, I actually probably should. I probably should take a second to actually make a clip about this, because a lot of people might be upset about this. I'm sorry in advance. There will, this weekend, this Sunday, there will be a Iron Man recap episode, or not even that, a movie montage, which is episodes 5 through 8 in one video. It's a 9-hour or 10-hour-ish video. A lot of you guys have already seen those videos. If you're caught up on the Iron Man series, a lot of you have seen it. That video is not for you, and I want you to know that so you don't accidentally watch it or waste your time or something like that, right? However, the reason I'm doing it is because a lot of people, for a few reasons, a lot of people have expressed to me that they're behind on the Iron Man series and they can't catch up because of there's a 3-hour video uploaded every Sunday, right? You have to try to keep in mind, a lot of people don't have time to watch a 3-hour YouTube video every week. That's so much. It's a really, so I like to do these recap episodes, or these, not even recap, montage. I do plan to do a recap episode at some point, which is going to be, which that will be like, oh, all the big moments, like the Zapdos catch, the Corsola catch event. Like, I do plan to do a proper recap. That'll be a lot more effort, to catch people up in like a much more succinct manner. That'll be the idea there. But there will be a montage this Sunday. So to it helps people catch up, number one. It gives me a little bit of a stress-free week, and let me focus on the quality of the next video. Like the current Iron Man episode I'm working on, the PvP one, is going to be a massive video. Like, I think over 3 hours. I could be wrong, but it'll be super, super long, as well as a bunch of PvP videos being uploaded aside, alongside it. So, I hope you guys understand and can wait an extra week for more Iron Man content. You can always watch live as well. I do stream the Iron Man content live, which is a little bit of a spoiler warning. If you want to see it chronologically laid out, that's what the Iron Man series is for. But if you want to see it a little more sporadically, live is fine. Just to give you guys a warning, this Sunday is going to be a montage episode as opposed to a new fresh episode, which is not for everybody, but I had to give people time to catch up. It gives people time to catch up, and it gives me a little bit of a break as well, and allow me to focus on the quality of the series. So I appreciate the understanding, and I will be uploading an extra video that Sunday, because I don't want, maybe even an extra stream on tomorrow or Friday or something like that. I don't want people who are caught up to be punished. I want you guys to also have a lot of content. I really do pride myself on uploading every single day and doing that sort of thing. So yeah, we'll keep going. Appreciate your understanding, appreciate your patience, and long live the Iron Man series. I fucking adore it, dude. Take your time. Yeah, I really, really appreciate that, dude. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, Dark. And it's not, yeah. I get people, a lot of people look forward to the weekend so much, look forward to the new episodes so much. So I get it. Yeah, some people, I work from home. 3 hours isn't enough. I get it. Like, that's the, I super get that. I super do. Yes, that's 1000% also. People can do their own rules, whatever you want, but this is your team, so they want to follow your rules. So essentially, right now, you set the rule. Yes, 1000%. That's correct. And I try to hopefully set them well. Hopefully I've followed. Like, if you guys want to follow my exact rules, and in the Iron Man team, there is a rule set of like, no trading, no GTL usage. That's like an automatic kit from the team. You can't do that. Live streams. What's up? Oh, did you see? Look, wait. Your ID didn't come in. My ID did. Where's my... Where'd I put it? Oh, here it is. The picture is actually not bad. The picture's like... I mean, I've only done 2 ID pics. Easily, that's the best one. My smile, I'm kind of cheesing. That is like not bad for an ID pic, dude. I'm not the most handsome guy in the world by any means, but... Yeah, you're my wife, so you get to say that, but... Isn't it? Yeah, it's I almost showed it to chat, but I'm scared to... I'm not gonna risk it, because I don't want to, like... I almost did that, but it's just not worth it, 'cause I don't know what, yeah. It's really cute, though. I'm really happy I got my ID, man. Also, organ donor. Easiest decision of my life. Yeah, yours is not here yet. I got my ID before my wife's. They just prefer me. They like me better. What's up? Oh, bullshit. Based. Organ donor. That's like... I feel like most people nowadays are organ donors. I feel like it's a generational thing. That shit's the easiest shit to me. Where like, yeah, if I'm dead, you could use my body to save or help someone's life by any amount of time. Please, dear God, like do that. Like, it's not even. Also, how I live my life, I don't even know if I'll even be able to. How many people are organ donors? I bet you it's like most people. I bet you it's over 50%. Did you? As a, let me see. Yes. What percentage of people are organ donors? 60%. That's real, dude. Okay. In this era of pessimism and negativity and the world seems really bad, and for a lot of reasons it is really bad. I'm not trying to like only say it's in our heads. There's a lot of really shit stuff happening. 60% of people in the US being an organ donor is pretty cool. That's a like really, that to me is like it's almost like, it's like the shopping cart test, you know? That's a green flag. That's really fucking cool. IMO. Anyways, I like to call it the positives. We're a positive. We never crash out here ever. Okay. I think that's pretty beautiful. Opt in or opt out in the US, you have to opt in. So like when you get your license, they ask you like, hey, do you want to be an organ donor? By default or whatever, you're not. Which I think that's really cool, man. I think that's really cool that 60% of Americans are like, yeah, bro, donate my shit. Let people live. That's really beautiful. It's funny. My mom is one of the most empathetic, kind people in certain ways I've ever met. And even she, when I said, yeah, I want to be an organ donor, she was like, oh my God, really? You want them to, she was like against it. And I was like, what? For reference, my mom's a therapist, and she's like she's very, old people are weird. Boomers are weird. Even the kindest boomers, my mom, one of the most empathetic, kind people in certain ways. Even she is like really judgmental of like people with tattoos. It's so weird. It's like, it's funny how those blind spots, how those generational blind spots happen. Like, it's very interesting. Put them in cremated? Yeah, based. Better or not shrugged? Yeah. That's how not to say one way of getting killed or one way of not killed. One way of like, it's better or not, you know, whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Thank you for the primes, the baggy and exaltants. Much fucking love to you. Also, once again, if you're not an organ donor, this is not meant to shame you. It's the beauty is the option, right? That's all I'm saying. No one's expected to be an organ donor. That'd be ridiculous. That'd be insane. I would not want to live in a place where like you have to be one, you know? Anyways, if you need an organ, but you're on the to the bucket list if you need an organ but aren't on the donor list. Wait, really? That's really interesting. A lot of person don't prefer the organ if they don't need it. I don't know, if you maybe in certain spiritual cultures or religions you don't want to let you like think you like need your whole body to pass on to the next life. There's a lot of reasons. I don't know. You're not required to give anything. It's your body. It's your stuff. As someone who is happily an organ donor, I would never expect that. Anyways, we're gonna move on though. We're getting a little too. I mean, it's philosophical, not like what's it called. People won't want my organs. Don't know. Yeah, that's the other thing I have. I can sit here and be like, oh my God, I'm an organ donor, guys. Fucking jerk myself off. And then meanwhile, like, there's gonna be so much visceral fat around my fucking organs, they won't be able to take anything. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and be the high ground Andy. Like, that's not my vibe. Anyways, we're going to, Alrighty, fellas, we're going to jump into our gym rerun, though. Even though we're playing a lot of PvP, we are still making good progress at the same time. We're going to pop an amulet coin. This is going to be gym rerun number 32. I like to add the number to my Typhlosion before, so because I forget a lot of times afterwards. We are leveling a very important Pokemon, our Volcarona, modest Volcarona. This could be used in PvP, now that we're actively queuing for that in OU, and it could also be used in the upcoming raids. Really good Fire-type raiding Pokemon. So, go ahead and pop our amulet coin and just get started. Make that Pokeyen at 1,382,000. Also, the PvP arc is actually perfect for allowing me to stock up my Pokeyen. The fact that I'm not breeding, the fact that I'm like not doing other things that cost Pokeyens, betting Pokeballs, etc., it's helping me stack my Pokeyen as long as I do my gym run every day and just play PvP. I'm just saving. So that feels really, really cool. Organ donor, I hardly know her. Okay, that's... Holy shit. Based. I personally only support local organic homegrown. Yes, support small business organ donors. Giga Chad. That's funny. Yeah, I think there's perfectly valid. Yeah, I get that, crowded. Once again, I'm not trying to. There's perfectly valid. You also don't even have to explain it. If you don't want to be an organ, you don't have to. You're just not, you know, you're not required to give back, like give to things. Anyone who judges you for that is cringe. As someone who likes to, you know. My 4th gym run today, that's fucked up. That are you doing like at the same time, or is it like one at a time, 4 hours? Oh my god, dude, talk about Hiroshi, you're a gamer, dude. I don't know how you don't burn out. It's so based. I'm like someone who like I don't burn out very easily, if not, you know, very hard for me to burn out. But man, if I was doing 4 gym runs a day, that would do it. Dude, even two like would do it within a week or so. I don't know if anyone's interested. Let me see the Patrouski one sec. Let me move this over here. Yeah. I don't know if understand what I said earlier. I did a rough estimation, assuming the highest level encounter of the Mom, but a level 100 synchronized Scabber with Nightshade, Hypnosis, Wide Lens seems to be play for the tomorrow's Electabuzz catch event. Great Ball worked for. Look at you touting for tomorrow's catch event. Big Electabuzz fan, I bet. I respect it, dude. Ultra Ball works for Floatzel after sleep, Fastball, and Ultra for Electabuzz after no sleep. Based? I agree. I love the I don't know any. I'm just gonna trust his calculation. Yes, agreed. Smiley face is so based. I have no fucking idea. That's awesome. Imagine you get a new heart from Trader Joe's. Hey man, from the Joe. Hell yeah, man. Probably a good deal. Do I get some flowers alongside it? How'd you wear the XP amplifier? I had to win a catch event and then use the RP from that to buy it. It's one of the most, not trying to glaze, I just got really lucky, but it's one of the most like impressive, like rarest things on an Ironman account. Any like RP items like that. Same with my Fly Ocarina as well. My Organ Harvest, based. I'm just an organ harvester, don't judge me. Based. I'm a streamer. That's basically just as bad. Good chat. Okay. So what do you can shunt? I really like Flame Orb farm. Like the real answer is flipping, which is lame, but like Flame Orb farming is pretty chill at Heatmore. Good shunt. I like that. If you want a shiny Ponyta or a Meowth, amulet coin farming. If you're an Iron Man, it changes things. Yeah, payday pickup. So efficient last year, Shiny Wars. Dude, you want the real? So, this is not a good answer. Actually, okay. Okay, someone asked, hey Pat in chat, how much Pokeyen should someone save up to be efficient during next year's Shiny War? Ooh, we ran over the numbers recently. There are people who spent as much as 1 bill, which is insane for one person to spend in a year on Shiny War. I think if you want to be efficient in War, you can do it for much less than that, don't worry. But it's still going to be a lot. There's no way around it. It's going to be expensive to be efficient in Shiny War. 400 mil is completely enough. I would even go lower than that. Kuroshi's ended up spending like 300. I think you could be 1000% efficient during Shiny War with like 300 mil. So what that means is you could probably be like 90% or 80% efficient with like, I think 100 mil is the minimum you should have going into Shiny War, and that should include like some Dittos and stuff like that, like a lot of it. So like I would say anywhere from 100 to 300 mil. I think that, which is still an insane amount of money, but it is an amount that can be made like in a fair bit. Yeah, also, man, yeah, Kuroshi said 200 to 300 if they don't add temporary incubators. If they add temporary incubators, that becomes a tough, I don't know how to count that in. Yeah. Or yeah, that's, yeah. I would say 100 to 300 mil Pokeyen to be efficient in Shiny War. It is, once again, it's the Super Bowl of Shiny hunting. It's the best of the best. It's expensive. There's no way around it. You know, if you want to Shiny hunt casually, you can do it for free. Or Shiny hunt, not even casually. You can still Shiny hunt very seriously and do it for free, which I always encourage people to do. You don't need to pay to Shiny hunt. It's always been, Shiny hunting historically has been one of the like most free like activities in Pokemon, but only as of the past year or two has it become like a pay to play activity in some ways, which I try to just recommend people to avoid. Just do your times 5 hordes near PCs. There are fantastic shiny hunts you can do. Druddigon, Wooper, Swablu. There's so many fun shunts that are just free near a PC. Definitely check those out before you spend any amount of Pokeyen on shunning, in my opinion. Yeah, if temps get added, I can't even. Get fucked, nerds. We're gathered. Fossil. Yep, fossils, Leppas. It's hard to count. Great question. Great question, by the way. I respect you, like, really trying to prepare, you know. Really trying to get ahead of it. The opponent I don't see them doing. So wait, yeah, great question. Okay, what happened with fossils? Fossils were like not good this year, correct? What happened with that? Fossil, was it just the species bonus problem? Because fossils were insane last year. When can I start complaining about drawing an egg hunt? Honestly, 5k eggs. I'm kind of just kidding, but God, egg hunting is so much harder that I like give it so much more leeway. I would say you can literally start complaining about being drawing eggs at like 30,000 encounter, like at rate. If you get to at rate on eggs and complained, I would be like, that's fair. Eggs are so, yeah, but also they've gotten a lot easier recently. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know anymore, to be fair, actually. Maybe that number has changed. Maybe like 40k now that we have incubators. What about just go crazy anyway? Base and Giga Chad. Shiny Hunter pilled. One part, that part, yeah, that's good for you. I mean, that's the real mental is never one to complain. That's ideal, but most of us are weak humans. That's based. Just hit 5k. Fuck, there you go. I don't think it's tough. It's really tough, man. Even with incubators, I'm not trying to, you know, I say, oh, it's gotten easier. It's still really fucking hard. That's, yeah, alt accounts, yeah. Really, yeah. I would really recommend playing alt accounts if you're preparing for war and stuff. The more efficient and serious things get. I should really put on some decks. Yes. Yes. Great question. You need to keep all the mods. Dude, the Iron Man would be fucked. You need a living dex for complete OT for Pokedex. Oh man. That'd be brutal. And we're going to Dr. Paradox from Ben 10. I don't know that. Where the freaking crazy then got bored of being crazy and went sane again. Fuck, I love the sound of that. Ben 10 was kind of an awesome concept. We kind of sleep on how cool Ben 10 was. I think I stopped when I was a kid. I watched it as a kid and I loved it. I stopped following once he went beyond 10. I stopped following though. Once he became, which is like not kind of stupid, probably cool. Like you got to expand at some point. You got to even power creep Ben 10. But once he became like, yeah, once he like had more than 10 aliens he could transform into. Spoiler alert. I was like, I don't care anymore. Who is we? Me and your mom watching Ben 10. Ben 11. Yeah, he eventually became. Didn't he have like over 100 by the end or some shit? I don't know, man. That's so real. Like at that, You're kind of at that age, Danny. That's so real. Like at that point, you're kind of at least when I was that age, I was kind of growing out of that kind of show at that age. That's awesome, Jared. Good luck to you, man. Ben 1000, Ben 10,000. Wait, is that really a thing? That's kind of, I mean, it's kind of hard, but. Ben 11. Ben 11 is so funny. Gotta change. He has to change his name for every single Ben 12, Ben 13. Good show. It was really cool, man. What was your favorite Ben 10 original alien? Is a good like personality test. Wow. I'd have to see them. I remember the crystal guy standing out to me. Is this the original 10? Here, I have a list. One sec. I got this, chat. Okay, this is a good personality test. What's my favorite is a hard... How do I answer that? The crystal guy felt like he was used so much. I like the little frog guy in the middle. He was really small, wasn't he? I like the little frog guy in the middle. I like the crystal guy in the top right. I like the like weird Salazzle type one in the top right, the very top right. And then I like the like weird cyborg green guy in the bottom right middle-ish. I like him. Those are my 4. I don't care for anything else really. Gotta see other people's. Black and green. Yep. Was it? Didn't he? I could be wrong. Also, didn't he like tap into like electricity or some shit? Was that his power? Was he like? Maybe I'm just. I don't fucking remember this shit enough. Green guy with huge hands. Oh, the crystal guy. I feel like he was human form. Okay, human Ben is crazy. Ghost guy for sure. Who's ghost guy? Ben 10K times with Warhammer. Okay, based. Gray matter. I don't know the names of the aliens, you fucking Omega Turbo fans. I respect it. Billy Bug guy. Yeah, what's your favorite? It's a personality test. What's your favorite Ben 10 original alien? Yeah, it wasn't really... Ben 10 was not aimed at girls. That makes sense. You never watched it. That's kind of fair. Wait, this one, like the... Your favorite is 3, the moth kind of guy? It might... I don't think any of the aliens are girls because... I don't know. Ben 10 wasn't ready for that. Okay, that's everybody's. Yeah, that's probably mine as well. My wife even said the green and black guy in the bottom row. Like... Yeah, this guy's... I like it. Yeah. My favorites are the little frog guy in the middle. He's really small. That's his powers. He's like super tiny. The little black and green. I think he was like an electricity guy. I think. I don't know. And then crystal guy. I have a lot of nostalgia for. And then the Salazzle type beat up in the top right. That's crazy frog. Okay, that's kind of. We're gonna be like him more. Upgrade is the black and green one. You guys knowing the names is crazy. Remember when the one bug alien in his watch was pregnant? No. What? I definitely don't remember any of these names. Yeah, it was. No shot. No shot they made one of the aliens in Ben 10 pregnant. What I'm talking about? What? Okay, we're cooked. There was an episode dedicated to it. Does that mean they technically impregnated Ben, like him? Like that's fucking okay. It was so funny and creepy. That's wild. Did he have to? Anyways, when you say they, yeah, I don't know what happened here. Okay, anyways, that's wild. Personally, I impregnated it. Okay, you're in. Number 3 was. Oh, so was number 3 actually like canonically a woman then? That's what my wife was at. Okay, my wife liked the moth memer. I don't know, dude. Points for the project. Yeah, Danny, you get the. Yeah, for sure, Danny, go for it. No, I'm so confused. Oh, I'm against the flash fire, Jim. I'm stupid. I didn't mean to do this. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I love a Spheal. Is this a Spheal Team 7 Spheal? Spheal Team 7, OT Shine, 31 attack. Hatched. 77k encounters. Hatched in 77,000 encounters. How did you... Wait, what is this? Did you rebreed this? Was this randomly bred? I got it as a Celio? Gotcha, gotcha. That's cool, man. That's a good flex. The Spheal Team 7. Everyone's got to have this Spheal, man. Rebreed keeps encounters. Really? I mean, I guess I should have known that. I was confused because the only 131. That's why I was confused. Yeah, it's more power to him, dude. So what a weird show, Ben 10, man. I don't think you saw it. The Origin of Professor Paradox. I think copyrighted. I'll watch it on mute. This show had kind of good as fuck animations. What are these visuals in a kids show? What? That's like so based. What creative, insane visuals for like a little kids TV show. That's wild. Another flex redeem. Check IVs. Iron Bed. Ooh, congrats on the Iron Man shiny. Naughty Nature's a little, but that's, dude, that's sick. Sus? Okay. Dude, nice job, man. That's so sick. Congrats on the Iron Man shiny. That's amazing, man. Congratulations. Iron Man shiny with insanely good stats. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, what was the item it had? Wait a minute. Oh, big mushroom. I was like, okay. That's really cool, man. Congratulations, dude. Congrats, congrats. That gym was a little awkward because the Flashfire Ninetales. I probably should have skipped it, but here we are. Thanks for the flex redeem, man. I appreciate it, Veggie. I just knows infinite on points. But always have a flex redeem for all of his Iron Man accomplishments. I swear he flexes like every Iron Man account. It's freaking based. I respect it. I feel always how much our ultimate echo. Dude, I don't know these names. I respect it. Happy you guys. I didn't know all of my audience were Ben 10 like fucking Giga Chads who knew every alien, all 10,000 of them by name. I respect it. I'm the loser here, man. I don't know any Ben 10 alien names. Lord nerd. How dare you not know them? I kind of feel, dude, I'm getting outshined. I respect it, man. I gotta learn up. I gotta study up, man. I did 0 work today. Based. Ideal Thursday. Those are cultured. Apparently, I was sleeping on it, man. Ultimate echo so gas. The type of sentence that would obliterate a Victorian child's mind. Ultimate echo so gas. Literally would explode a Mesopotamian farmer's entire body. Heart Row Sky. True. What's up? Are you asking how to say the my name is normally said Patrouski, but I like the idea of Heart Row Sky. We also do a movie trial. We're doing a Jimmy run, and I'm terrible at Jimmy runs anyway. I might just do a movie Trowski take. I have not talked about Freakier Friday on stream yet, correct? I haven't finished firstly, I have the YouTube video, and secondly, I haven't finished it, so I don't know yet. No spoilers, no spoilers. It is really good. My wife even got sucked into it, which was like always, that's the best feeling when you watch a YouTube video and your wife is like, oh, I hate YouTube videos. And then she starts to like, wait, what happened? She starts to get sucked into it. It's the like reverse effect of my wife puts on like The Circle or like Love Island. And I'm like, wait a minute, they're romancing? Hello? Why would she do that? Obviously he's trying to troll her. Okay. All right, it is time for either your least favorite or most favorite part of the stream recap. What's up? What's up? It is time for the movie Patrouski takes. If you don't know, my name is Patrouski. I've been watching a lot of movies recently. Do I know a lot about movies? No, not at all. I just like watching them. That's it. I'm not here to fucking give semantic, pedantic, overcomplicated, tip my little tobacco thing, tobacco pipe. I'm not a cinephile. I kind of hate that term, although if you are one, more power to you. You probably know a lot more about movies than I do. I like watching movies. I've watched about a movie a day, if not over that, through the year of 2025, at least one movie a day. So let's jump into it. I wanted to wait until I had a positive movie on my recently watched before I could give a movie Patrouski take, because recently I've watched some bad movies. For example, we watched Freakier Friday. Now, I would have never normally gone to watch Freakier Friday in theaters unless me and my wife have a local movie theater pass to our theater. We pay a flat fee every month. We can go see unlimited movies. It allows us to see a lot of things we wouldn't have normally seen, and that's given us some really good experiences like Warfare, my favorite movie I've seen in theaters in my entire life. Warfare is amazing. Check it out. But Freakier Friday, you know, not a shocker that I didn't love it. It's not for me. It's not my kind of thing. You hate Lindsay Lohan. Her acting is pretty bad in this movie. This movie in jet, this movie is really weird. I actually had a really long, passionate review. My review of Freakier Friday is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paragraphs. I don't know why. I had a lot to say about this movie. I had a lot more to say. I don't know. This movie made me so illogically upset. But also, okay, the movie's really bad for 95% of the movie, but then for some reason the dramatic moments still hit, even though the acting is really bad and it's all really goofy and they do no serious setup at all. But for some reason, because they are talented actors, they just don't give a shit through 95% of the movie. But then when the serious scenes happen, you're locked in. I swear I almost cried in this movie, and I still gave it a 1.5, which is a 3 out of 10, because it's really dog shit. The first 95% of the movie is horrible. It's a 1 hour and 50-minute movie, and the only part that was worth watching was the last 50 minutes, in my opinion. I also just really don't like this concept. I didn't really like the original Freaky Friday. I'm pretty sure I gave that a 2 out of 5. So it's just not for me. Is another thing to factor in. I'm also really, really sick of trendy stuff in movies that won't age well. Actually, I gave the original Freaky Friday a 4 out of 5. That's way better than I'll have to rewatch the original Freaky Friday. That feels too high. But anyways, Freakier Friday, man, it's not. I didn't like it. I hate the trendiness of oh, we have to mention pickleball. Pickleball! Every fucking movie mentions pickleball and podcasts. I'm crashing out over this, bro. Freakier Fry, Smurfs did this. Smurfs mentioned Zoom and podcasts. I don't know what's happening. Every movie thinks they need to mention podcasts and pickleball for people to like it, and I hate it. I'm so sick of it. I'm losing my mind over that. So yeah, and Freakier Friday does all the Zoomer slop trends of just naming all the buzzword stuff. Gaslight, girl boss, slay queen. I hate it in movies. If you want to do it, more power to you. I hate it in movies. Yeah, I really, really didn't enjoy Freakier Friday. But I gave it was still had the positives of it. Weirdly, the cinematography and certain decisions of the directing felt really good. Not that I'm a great, understanding of that, but there was a scrapbook sequence. So they had a time skip. They had a scrapbook time sequence that was really cool. They also did this really cool blurred fisheye lens when they woke up in their bodies, and they did a lot of really cool directing decisions and effects that actually made you a little more sucked in. So I'll give you that. Next up, Nope. Okay, I have to qualify. I was really cranky when I watched Nope. Really mad. I need to rewatch this movie because I think it's probably closer to a 2, a 4 out of 10. I was really unfair to this movie when I was really mad. However, it's not a good movie. And it sucks because my review of Nope basically goes like this. I thought that when people said that Nope got mixed reviews after Get Out and Us, I was like, that's... Jordan Peele is so talented. Get Out and Us are both 10 out of 10. Perfect, amazing masterclasses in horror and great commentary. Amazing. There's no way that Nope could be bad. And oh my God, I was insanely wrong. I love Us. I think Us gets people always about Get Out. It's really good, like really really good. I think people sleep on Us because of Get Out. They're both amazing. I couldn't believe how bad Nope was. Nothing happened. I did not feel a shred of suspense. I did not feel a shred of thrill. I did not feel a shred of any emotion. I dropped it after watching an hour and 20 minutes of the movie. I was so bored. I was so not into it. I did not give a shit about anything. I need to rewatch it and try to turn the lights off. And it feels like one of those movies you have to like really try to get sucked into. And I just couldn't, dude. I'm going to try it again. I'll give it a rewatch at some point, but man, I despised Nope. It was so boring and nothing happened. There was nothing interesting for the first hour and 20 minutes. It's like a 2-hour movie. All right, finally a positive review. Okay, I don't like just bashing movies I don't like. I want to move on to the positive stuff. Dude, Batman Begins. I think this movie, it sounds insane. I think this movie is somehow underrated, dude. Oh my God. Batman Begins is so fucking good. When someone tells me their favorite movie is The Dark Knight, you kind of roll your eyes. You're like, yeah, it's really good. I get it. Okay, you're an edgy boy, sure. But then you watch, you're like, wait a minute. Maybe he spit. Because when was the last time you watched them? They're actually so good. Batman Begins came out in 2005. I think Batman, I need to rewatch The Dark Knight to verify. But I think Batman Begins might be my favorite in the trilogy. Also, let me qualify. I rewatched Batman Begins recently. Or sorry, I rewatched in theaters. I'm sorry. I rewatched Batman Begins in theaters for the 20th anniversary 4K re-release. So that also factors in. I watched in theaters. Amazing theater experience. Aren't you a certified Dark Knight hater? No, not at all. I'm pretty sure I have Dark Knight rated like a 4.5 or a 5 on Letterboxd. I love The Dark Knight. It's a great movie. It's kind of like, it's just a cold. It's kind of like saying like, oh, Interstellar is the best movie ever made. Okay, yeah. What else? Like, move on. Like, I love Interstellar. I would argue Interstellar is maybe not my favorite, but arguably the best movie ever made. There's not much to say is the problem. That's a boring thing. But the Batman Begins, oh my God, it's so good. I miss when origin stories for superheroes were actually done in a patient manner. I hate that every origin story for a superhero in 2025 is, okay, let's spend 15 minutes introducing you to the character, and now we have a world-ending plot in the same movie. Why are we doing world-ending plots in the origin story? They don't do that in Batman Begins. They do like hey, let's spend 2 hours or like an hour and 45 minutes of Batman Begins is his true origin, is his true like slow, methodical, but you're never bored. You're always engaged. You're always interested. Yeah, Fantastic Four. I like Fantastic Four. I give it like a 7.5 out of 10. But Fantastic Four did that shit where it's like, oh, here's all the characters, no backstory, no origin. Oh, they went to space, I guess. I don't know, Galactus, and it's like, what are we doing? It's so rushed. It's so checklist. It's so like you're trying to sell a product, not a good story or a movie. Okay. I miss when movies would trust the audience to not get bored during an origin story, because Batman Begins is so good. It keeps your focus. It keeps you engaged. It is so fucking interesting. Every little scene, it feels like the movie, it's a 2-hour and 20-minute movie, and it feels so tight. It feels like they couldn't cut a single scene. It's like really, really impressive. Oh my goodness. I miss when they just trusted the audience to pay attention, and not every superhero movie had to be a world-ending threat. There's like in the first hour and 45 minutes is just origin story for Batman, and like the final 45 minutes is like there's a local small threat in Gotham that's going to affect like a part of the city. Like, it's really, really well done. And they make it feel really impactful and dramatic. Yeah. Batman Begins is fantastic. God, it's aged so well. So I'm excited I don't think I'll be able to watch The Dark Knight is also showing in theaters. Actually, I will be able to watch it Sunday. They're showing The Dark Knight in theaters on this Sunday for my local theater. I can't wait. I'm going to watch that in theaters and rewatch that for the first time in a very long time. Maybe I have that on as a 4.5 on Letterboxd. Maybe that'll get bumped up to a 5. I don't know. And then fun fact, I've watched The Batman Begins and I've watched The Dark Knight. I've never even seen The Dark Knight Rises. Funny reason why. The reason why I've never seen The Dark Knight Rises is because I grew up not the best off, didn't have a whole lot of access to money or movies, so I tried to watch The Dark Knight Rises on a sketchier website. And when I heard Bane's voice, I literally thought it was so goofy. I thought it was a way for them to avoid copyright. His voice was so high-pitched and so comedic. I thought I was watching like a bootleg copy that had the wrong voice. And then years later, I tried to rewatch it, and I was like, oh my God, that's actually just the voice in the movie. I couldn't believe it. My brain, I was like, that's in no way. So I literally couldn't get through the movie because I thought the Bane's voice was so horrendously, laughably bad. I couldn't do it. I'm going to try it. I'm going to push through. I bet you it's a great movie, but I couldn't. I'm going to try this year. I'm going to watch the whole Batman trilogy and I'll give my thoughts. They're really good, man. Really cold take. They're really good. They're really good. So let's see how the Dark Knight goes. Can you do the voice? The voice of Bane is like, oh, Batman, what are you doing here? I see you're on my airplane. That's very strange of you to be here. It's fucking insane. It's the like goofiest. It's insane. I don't know how it got made. It's ridiculous. You could have cast me for Bane with how I just sounded. That's actually how it sounds. Really, Bane is British. He sounds like French. He literally sounds like French. He has like a French like after hang where he's like, he sounds like he's judging you at all times. The Batman is here. It's like insane. It's so goofy. I couldn't do it. It's so fucking goofy. Holy shit. But it's not high pitched. Bane's voice is incredibly high pitched. Bane's voice, Batman. It sounds like a high-pitched voice going through a voice changer. That's what it sounds like. Here, we'll listen to it really quick.
I put on the mask.
I'm literally doing it a 1-to-1 impression. Oh, Batman, when I put on the mask.
If I pull that off,
that's not Bane.
Die.
If Bane sounded like that, that'd be cool.
It would be extremely painful.
It sounds like it's dubbed over by a fan. That's not the voice. Are you serious? Oh, you're saying okay, that's fine. It would be extremely painful, Batman. Oh, don't pull off my mask. Ooh, I can't do it. That's not high pitched. It literally is this a bridge? That's what I thought, Hiroshi. That's what I thought. I literally thought it was abridged. I thought it was abridged. When dude, that's what I thought. Am I crazy? People are saying I am crazy, which is fair. I've literally never heard of someone like Bane's. What are you talking? Everyone, it's a pretty common complaint from what I've heard to not like Bane's voice. Maybe I'm cope. I couldn't believe it. Also, just it's not common doesn't mean it's a bad take, okay? Favorite horror movies there's been so many good horror movies over the past 10 to 15 years. Anyone who's like new horror movies are bad is like the biggest red flag to me. Horror movies have never been better, dude. Oh my goodness. Barbarian, Sinister, Hereditary, Insidious 1, Insidious 2, not Insidious 3. Did I say Barbarian? I was gonna like get a list. Oh fuck, my music's too loud. One sec. Let me I can go grab my horror movie list. Midsommar. It's so good, dude. There's so many good. I have no beef with Tom Hardy. I just hate the voice. We have rage baited Pat. He learned how to rage bait us. I hate that voice. You're so cooked with this take? That's fair. If you want to say I'm cooked with the take, is this an actual rage bait? No, I actually believe the voice sounds so goofy. There's a respirator on. I understand. Okay. I understand, but it's a movie. He could have picked the voice. The baiter becomes the, yeah. I have not seen Bring Her Back. I need to. The Taking of Deborah Logan is a kind of an underrated, I don't know if it's really underrated, but a really creepy horror movie. Run is a thriller, not really horror, but more thriller, but same thing-ish. Let me sort by horror movie, sort by recently rated. Weapons is quite good. Final Destination Bloodlines, Final Destination 1, 2, and 5, although they're not really like newer. This Jimmy run is fucked, but that's okay. I really liked The Lazarus Effect, but I think that was not people did not like that movie. I really liked The Lazarus Effect. I gave it a 4 or an 8 out of 10. The average score on Letterboxd is a 2.2. I can't believe I thought it was quite good. Creep. I think people sleep on Creep. Creep is an amazing example of how found footage can actually be good and scary. Creep is fantastic. 28 what's the newest one? Bloodlines, 28 years later or whatever. Bloodlines, or not Bloodlines, the 28 years later is what it's called. Yeah, it's confusing. Final Destination. How do I sort by like The Descent was like early 2000s, but good. There's a lot of good horror movies, man. I still need to watch Skinamarink. I haven't seen it. I like The Witch. The Witch is, I give it an 8 out of 10. I think The Witch is solid. The Menu is good, but a bit tip-tippy at times. Old kind of got moved over very quickly. By another M. Night Shyamalan movie. The guy who did The Sixth Sense, right? I think Old got like super moved past very quickly. It's a good movie. The new It's, man. I love the original It. I have nostalgia for it, but the new It's are probably better. I almost want to say the old It is better, but The Autopsy of Jane Doe is fantastic. I need to rewatch that. Now, okay. 10 Cloverfield Lane, phenomenal horror movie. Oh my god, insanely good. Maybe thriller. Late Night with the Devil recently was really fun and good. Now, if you want the real best horror movie take of all time, Hubie Halloween, bro. Yeah, where are my Hubie Halloweeners, bro? Yes. Giga Chad. Where are my Hubie Halloweeners, bro? God, I love that. Fucking stupid movie. I love it so much. Yo, what's up, I'm doing good, man. What's up, Nervous? Temple's a great undershunted Pokemon. Fantastic question. Can check really quick. I don't know if I have it in my Pokedex, unfortunately. I don't know if I can give you a great answer. Usually you would hoard it. Don't you do like Palpitoad hordes over towards... You would do the ×5 hordes of whichever one is viable, but I don't know which spot is. Yeah, I might have to go test a few spots in the Pokedex. My apologies. Watch Southbound. Oh, that's my watch list. There's so many things to watch. What to do with it? Recorded a lot of it. I'll watch it in theaters. Somebody called Adam by the name of Hubie when they were on set. That's amazing. That's really fucking funny. That's really fucking... That's like calling... Okay. That's like seeing Al Pacino and being like, oh my god, is that Al Pacino from Jack and Jill? From Jack and Jill? Like, his main accomplishment. That's really funny. You know, the movie that everybody knows Al Pacino from. Okay, people meme on Jack and Jill, but there is at least one good joke in Jack and Jill. The best joke in Jack and Jill is that... Okay, spoiler alert for Jack and Jill. I'm gonna... Spoiler warning. 3, 2, 1... The funniest joke in Jack and Jill that makes the whole movie worth watching, in my opinion, is that Al Pacino falls in love with Jill, which is the female version of Adam Sandler, which that's really fucking... That's a good bit. Like, head over heels in love with her. Like, he's obsessed with her, and she's, like, not that interested. That's the best joke, and that makes the movie, in my opinion. That's a good bit. That's fucking funny. I'll have to watch... I'm excited to watch The Dark Knight Rises in theaters, and, I literally don't have a take on the movie. I literally don't know if the movie's good because I couldn't get through the voice. Someone said Southbound. I love when I give my movie takes and I drop like 20 viewers on both platforms. I will add Southbound to my watch list. I appreciate it. I love... Newer horror movies are fantastic. I've not seen Blink Twice. Me and my wife both want to watch it. We haven't got... There's so many movies to watch, man. So many movies to watch. Do 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 do. Oh, the new Superman. Yeah, the new Superman's good. I think people are overrating it. Well, okay. I think the new Superman movie's good. I gave the new Superman an 8.5 out of 10. It's good. It's better than it's way better than Fantastic Four. Well, Fantastic Four still got a 7.5 out of 10. But I keep seeing commercials of them being like, oh, it's the best superhero movie of the year, which is insanely cope. Holy shit. It is absolutely not. It's on Tubi. I love the Tubi. I kind of love Tubi's sound effect. The original Ring? I don't know if I have. To be honest. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe once when I was way younger, but not a long time. Maybe I have when I was way younger, but not in a long time. I'll add it to my watch list so I can rewatch it. I think I probably have. I think I did when I was much younger. I actually definitely did when I was younger, but I don't remember it. I'll have to... the journal. I was in like some sort of reporter. It's a journalist. Yeah. Interesting. I really like the new Superman. Okay, that's actually true. The new Superman loses like every fight in the whole movie. That's actually real as fuck. There's no real Superman, so that's the issue. I think Superman is decent. Do. I gave Weapons a 9 out of 10. I think I could see it argued as an 8. It's not as good as Barbarian, or Barbarian's a fucking perfect film. What's your superhero movie of the year? Probably Superman. It's way better than Fantastic Four. Always Superman. I think Superman is most as a hero. Like pretty much none of those. None. I don't really care for superheroes that much. I like the Hulk in theory, but the Hulk has like literally never had a good movie. Or like a good, like anything. I love him in theory. Ooh, crash out equals power. Literally me for real. Maybe I will at some point on Kitsu, but it's harder to set up. Lava Swarm Johto, good call. It's funny that Fantastic Four and the new Tron movie looks really exciting. It's funny to me that Fantastic Four and Superman are airing like at the same time, and the fact that Fantastic Four is claiming to be better is like laughable. I think it's like Superman is like so much better than Fantastic Four. It's like not even funny. Fantastic Four is fun, but it is like not that good of a movie. It's a 7.5. It's a good movie. It should be explained first thing in the description, Chris. If you scroll down to the description of the stream. Was also this year? If not, Blade was also good this year. I don't think I watched Blade movie. Good. Farming are so funny. Yeah, sorry, if you want like good I'd have to rewatch it. Ed Norton's Hulk is like not good in my opinion. I watched it when I was younger. So boring. I'll have to rewatch it though. The original Thor is really good in my opinion. The original Iron Man is like amazing. Was Thunderbolts this year? Oh my god, wait, Thunderbolts was definitely this year. Thunderbolts clears both, and I'm not a Marvel guy. I actually like actively kind of shit on Marvel. It's really not my thing. Thunderbolts, and having said that, Thunderbolts was so good. Oh my god, it was so fucking refreshing. All the new actors, all the new characters. Thunderbolts was so good. I gave Thunderbolts a 5. I could see it being argued as a 4 point, like a 5 out of 10 or 5 out of 5, so 10 out of 10. So I like go back and forth. Most people rate on a 1 to 10 scale, but Letterboxd does 0 to 5, so I try to like, yeah. Mostly movie discussion, Brewski. What's up? Thunderbolts is really good, man. I really like Thunderbolts. Shots in Fantastic Four? Probably Straw Hats. The Fantastic Four aren't that strong. Like, their powers are not that strong, which is, like, fine. I don't think they need to be. Thunderbolts is Psychic Avengers. Thunderbolts is Avengers, but with character. Based. They're like the new Avengers is the meme, right? They're not sidekick. They're like the new ones. And they're... I don't know. It's too early to tell. I don't want to like say way better than that. I just don't care for the Avengers much at all. There's not a single... I think I just don't like superhero team-ups. I'd almost rather prefer a standalone superhero movie than a team up. They just almost always feel commercialized and like incorrect, like market fostered as opposed to like a real thing. I haven't seen Watchmen. I've heard good things. It's the HP Reamplifier, David. You have to buy it in the RP shop, man. You can buy RP. It was amazing. So my take on Infinity War, I don't have a take. So unfortunately, I never watched Infinity War until this year, okay? And every single part of Infinity War was spoiled to me because people don't shut the fuck up on social media and people put like spoilers and thumbnails and shit, right? And like people, dude, when they make the what's it called? Age of Ultron's horrible. That's a filler plot. I hated Age of Ultron. I watched Infinity War and I didn't rate it because I didn't feel like I could, which it sucks because I feel like if I try to like empathize, but I just can't get a great, you know, I feel like Infinity War might have been the best one. I feel like Infinity War might have been the one Marvel movie that I give a 4.5 or like a 5 out of, you know, it felt like the best Avengers movie by far, but I literally couldn't rate it because everything was spoiled. Every major moment, every death, everything was spoiled because people are too, I don't know, you know. Age of Ultron is and Civil War are horrible. Age of Ultron and Civil War can be boiled down to Iron Man being a little bitch boy. That's it. Both of those movies are, whoopsie, I let out a little robot. Now we have to spend the whole movie taking it down. Whoops. Civil War. I'm Iron Man. I'm going to be stubborn. Let's fight over it. I hate it. It's so boring. There's not real plots. The movies are fine. The problem is when the core plot of the film is fucking irrelevant, it ruins the whole thing. Ultron is so cool. I don't feel that way, but I can understand that. I can respect it. I don't feel that way personally, but I can respect it. Kindly. One of the best villains in the MCU? Oh my god. I don't feel that way, but I respect it. That might actually, I haven't read that might solve it for me. If Ultron was made by a different person, that might solve it for me. I hated that it was like, literally, it felt like Age of Ultron is unironically I lost my dog plotline. Like, you have to realize that. Like, it's literally Iron Man let his dog outside and then it ran away, and the whole movie is them chasing him down the dog. Like, unironically. That's the plot. You have to, like, and you could argue, like, I can't speak on comic books at all. Once again, I'm not a superhero fan. I'm not a Marvel fan. I've only watched the movies. I always try to qualify. Like, a great example is, Man of Steel. So I know nothing about Superman. I don't care about Superman. I'm not attached to that IP or that character. I loved Man of Steel. I loved it. I thought it was fucking amazing. I couldn't believe I loved Man of Steel. I gave it a 9 out of 10. However, a lot of Superman fans are like, hey, I don't like Man of Steel because it's not like the Superman that I know, which is a very good, fair critique. I just don't have that connection. So I ended up loving Man of Steel. But I always say, I think I said in my review, if someone was like, yo, I'm a real Superman fan and I don't like it because of these reasons, I'd be like, that's so base and fair. I can't. I like it because I don't have that connection to him, you know? Age of Ultron. I respect it. I respect. If someone told me, once again, movies are the most subjective. If someone told me my least favorite movie is their favorite, I'd be like, I can see how that's the case. I can understand. I can respect the positives of them. They just didn't hit for me, right? Civil War was decent. That is true. I think I'm being a little too harsh on Civil War. So cringe. I don't want to be. I like a lot of movies that people don't like. I'm not trying to, we're not here to. Please feel free to disagree with me, especially when it comes to movies. Oh my god. You don't like? Yeah, that's based. Can't copyright. True. Yeah, true, Flappin'. That's what I'm saying. Music opinion. Yeah, don't ask me to define boom bap, and then that will make me crash out. That's true. I would so much rather people disagree with me on movies. I would be so bored if everybody had the same. Oh my god, I'd be so bored. Blubber's goated. Don't bring up Flubber. It's too goated. Too good. I need to rewatch Flubber. I'm scared to rewatch Flubber and then it'd be bad and be like, fuck. No, it's gonna be goated. Who cares? It literally has to be goated. There's no way it's not goated. There's no chance. Wow. What's a movie you put in the background for comfort? Great question. Step Brothers is always one. I've watched a lot of anime. I've watched very few anime movies. I feel like what I like about anime is the long form. I like TV shows. I like the long form connection you build with the characters, especially in anime. I love Adam Sandler comedy. Great example of how subjective movies and especially comedy is. Oh my goodness. I love Adam Sandler. If someone told me they hated him and like he was the least funny person in the world to them, I'd be like, I can understand. I can see that. He's not for everybody, you know? It's just comedy is even more subjective than anything else, you know? I have seen Happy Gilmore 2. Happy Gilmore 2 is the ultimate movie. Here. Happy Gilmore 2 is one of the weirdest sequels I've ever seen because it is literally only fun and good if you love Happy Gilmore 1. If you don't love Happy Gilmore 1, that movie is like probably a 1 out of 10. It's probably like atrocious. Like it's Happy Gilmore 2 is almost like a how it was made happy. It's almost like it's the entire movie is a callback to Happy Gilmore 1. You know? Happy Gilmore 2 is very strange. I like it because I like Adam Sandler, but yeah, I feel like I watched Tires, not to, yeah, but and season 2 came out. Watch that. Yeah, comedy is like the hard. Yeah, Babe Pig in the City. I think I did as a kid. Babe Pig in the City. Gotta rewatch that. I definitely watched it as a kid. I'm gonna add to my watch list just for you. Yeah, Bay's Ken Chicken. I have not seen The Matrix, which is crazy. I need to watch that. There's a lot of I haven't seen Pulp Fiction. I haven't seen The Matrix. I haven't seen Goodfellas. I haven't seen The Godfather. Those are some fundamental ones I need to watch. I like watching niche movies more than, like, bad movies more than the classics is my problem. Like, I'd rather put on Piranha Double D than, you know, Goodfellas, which is fucked up. I need to watch them all, but why though? It's probably just a feeling of after a long day, putting on like Goodfellas or The Godfather, like a serious, it's like a commitment. You have to like pay attention, and it's like a, even though it's a great movie and great experience, it's something to do, you know? Whereas like if you put on Piranha DD, I can play Minecraft. I don't need to pay attention. It's like a stupid like, and that like, it's like, you know, it's a great question. Like why do, I think a lot of people of our generation like that, you know? It's more of a comfort. Like Sharknado, yeah, I need to rewatch that. We Can Tell? Yeah, I think it was really cool they gave your mom a part in Piranha Double D. She did a really good job shaking her tits around, bro. Good one, Flappin'. What's the next raid Pokemon is? We don't, raids will probably return when it comes back for Halloween. You can view that last year's Halloween raids. It's probably the same list, but we don't know. I need to watch Jumper. I need to watch I'll probably watch Tenet this year in theaters for the first time. That'll be fun. What about Woody Harrelson's blood movie with Dumb from Dumb and Dumber? Wait, I love Woody Harrelson. What is that movie? Woody Harrelson bowling movie. He did a movie recently with the like dive. I have not seen this. I'm adding this to my watch list immediately. What the fuck is Kingpin? Okay, this is a sports comedy. Sign me up. That's amazing. Also, it has the Lin Shaye, who's like the what do you call her? Extraterrestrial like Link in Insidious. She's an amazing actress. I only really know her from Insidious, but she goes hard in that. I love Woody Harrelson. I am happy. Hell yeah, man. I'm happy to hear that, Konkitsu. Whiplash is the kind of movie you watch like during Shiny War. Whiplash is so good. I love it, man. I'm happy to hear that. Human's Go. I've never seen it. I'm so excited. I love dumb old comedies. I love them, dude. Talk about like a chill, you know, background watch. The movie Rubber. Rubber these nuts on your chin. Is that a real movie? Let me see. Gotta cover my bases. Rubber 2010. I'm adding this to my watch list. Are you tired of it? Film tour. Okay, add it to my watch list. Real movie? Okay. Surprisingly, it's a good meme. Okay. I've met very few 90s kids that all got him silly. Yeah, maybe that's, yeah. He's done one of his original things. Yeah, for sure. Comedy, that's a great, comedy is the most generational thing. I try to be like charitable and understanding. I really don't like 80s comedy. Something I've kind of found out about myself. Airplane, Spaceballs, it's just not my Naked Gun. It's just not my style. I just really don't enjoy that kind of comedy. And it's not that it's bad. It's just not for me. Gotta watch Hoodwinked. I give Hoodwinked a 10 out of 10. I think Hoodwinked is a perfect fucking movie. I think Hoodwinked is goated. Might be the most underrated animated movie of all time. Hoodwinked is so... I haven't watched it in a long time. Yeah, and you can do I don't like bringing up like, oh, it's everything's subjective. It's almost like vacuous to say that. But I think when it comes to comedy, it's like so extremely, like, I don't bring up like, oh, movies are subjective, because like, yeah, hopefully we should all know that and understand that. But if I see someone getting, you know, I want to remind people. But dude, Hoodwinked is not subjective. That movie is insanely goated. I need to rewatch Hoodwinked. I haven't watched it in a long time, but that movie is, God, it's actually so based off memory. So underrated. Also, Hoodwinked is like an hour and 12 minutes. It's like so short. I love Ron White. There's a lot of old like stand-up or community where you watch and you're like, what's funny about this, you know? Certain comedy is also just like in a time capsule. Like, dude, okay, certain comedy is funny as fuck when you're 14, and then you're like, wait a minute, I laughed at this. Great example. How I know that, knowing our demographic, I know that at least 10 of you fuckers in chat right now were massive Jeff Dunham fans. Raise your hand. I owned the DVD. I'll be honest. I was a massive Jeff when I was like 13, 14 years old, and then like 2 years pass, and you're like, what the fuck was I watching? Dude, it's important to be earnest and honest. Certain time capsule stuff like that. Jeff Dunham was like I would piss myself laughing. The funniest thing in the world when I was like 13, 14. And then watching him as an adult is like undoable, in my opinion. Now, maybe it's still subjective, but man. ASDF movies, I never liked those personally, so I can't speak on that, but I respect it. But yeah, that's a good example of like those can't be a good rewatch. Oh, it's a lot of people, the more you learn, generations carry a lot of same arcs, you know? And it just makes sense. Yeah, if it was just me, dude, it's really, yeah. I'm glad, yeah, there's dozens of us, Katana, you know? Early was a Jeff. Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah. With X to the internet, yeah. Tips for Hoenn Elite 4. I have a Elite 4 tips. It's not specifically to Hoenn, but it should help you get get unstuck from any Elite 4. Wasn't his name just like Ahmed Oso? It was the most like generic, like racist, like it was not good, dude. Oh man. It's really fucking dumb. I'd rather stand up here and admit to you the mistakes I made than pretend they never happened, okay? Why don't you apply for staff? There's no benefit or reason. Firstly, staff can't be it's a great question. Staff can't be content creators, number one, so I'd have to give up my job. Number two, staff is a thankless fucking job, dude. You don't get, I don't think you get paid. Like, it's like, I'm not sure, honestly. You have to deal with, the benefit of being a streamer is if someone's a dickhead, I can call them a dickhead. If someone's a dickhead and you're a staff, you just gotta tank that shit. And you're not even getting like paid or paid well. Like, fuck that. Being a staff is, I love the PokeMMO staff and I'm so happy people do it. Oh my God. They're like, people who are staff are truly doing it for the love of the game and the love of the community. There's no other reason to do it. It's, yeah, I would never want to be staff. It's like my nightmare job. So I deeply respect those that do it. Great question. Sorry to like be so, yeah. Staff, not a thankless job. The latest Saul Simon video. Yeah, when he sniffs Enzo, yeah. Yeah, it's a tough gig. It's like truly, yeah. Oh, but there's my amulet coin timer winding down. We got our Vault Card to level 72. We need to get level 80 to be properly ready for raid. So a little bit more XP training needed there. Up to 1.6 million Pokeyen. Pretty whatever Jimmy run, but still the worst Jimmy run is still an amazing amount of progress. That's what you always got to keep in mind. So let's keep going from here. I'm going to go ahead and queue back up for some PvP. I don't know how much more PvP. You want to be careful, not play too many PvP games in a day once again, because you start melting your brain and you just start performing worse. You got to be careful with how many you play in a day. I don't know how many, what did I start with today? I think I started, it was like 12 and 10 or so when I started today. Something like that. I've played 3 or 4 games, I believe, today. So we're going to play at least one more, I think. I don't know. At some point, 10, probably, well, not sure. Now that I have PvP for BP, I'm not sure, actually, if it matters that much. Great question. I don't know. Oh, I don't have my items. Oh, shit. I don't have choice bets on my Kindra. Tech W. That's really funny. One sec. I almost fucked up. I'll join staff. We're going to be on the next 10 Chinese sub 5K. You know what to do, Q. Smiley face. True. Real. Accurate. Go. Take this specs. Throw all this back in here. I would love to get a second spec so I don't have to do this every time. PvP, they're like 9,800. They're pretty expensive, Brazy. Great question. They're like 9,800. I love to win the free. There's a free choice specs right now as well. I have to play a lot of PvP to get there though. I'm gonna do a quick stretch break actually, fellas. Give me one sec. Be right back, like 2 minutes. You thought I was feeling you? Okay. Alrighty, fellas, we're jumping back into some more hype Iron Man OU PvP. I'm literally playing PvP on an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL, fighting from that disadvantage and still doing pretty decently in this season. This is also my first time returning to OU, returning to a proper constructed ranked PvP outside of randoms PvP for the first time in about 4 or 5 years. So I am getting back used to things. We see Espeon, that's mostly going to be Magic Bounce for sure. We're against Sun. This is Weather Wars, fellas. This is Weather Wars. We're going to see like Rapid Spin, Stealth Rock Tentacruel. We got Espeon. I'm going to lead Garchomp. And if they go Torkoal lead, I probably... Ooh, he's got a win streak. We see Arcanine lead. Really good for me. Sure. Do I just EQ here becomes the question. He's gonna get the Intimidate off. Is he crazy enough to stay in? I think I just set up rocks. Does he just go Espeon immediately? Is he scared of the EQ for Espeon? Ooh, it's actually really interesting. I think I want to EQ here. What if he goes Gliscor as the annoying thing? Pelipper is like always a good switch. It's really unlikely he goes Torkoal. Counter switch that, and then if he does, I can Scald. I'm gonna go Pelipper now. I have the advantage being water versus fire. So I'm gonna do this. He probably goes Espeon. Yep, on the rocks, exactly. He could be Thunderbolt though. Not something I really considered enough. Ooh, that would suck. That's tough. I'm gonna U-turn here. If he goes Torkoal, going Torkoal there is demon mode. Wow, I respect it. It's kind of demon mode. I'm gonna go my Garchomp. Threaten like the rocks situation again. This is interesting. This is a really interesting game. Do I just EQ here? I'm really scared of that Gliscor switch. I want to go back to Pelipper. Reset my weather. He shouldn't have anything to hit it with. He can set up rocks here. I could defog after. I could Scald after. He hard switches. He does not want me to get up rocks. I'm going to go Scald here on the Torkoal switch. Sure. It's some chip. So we are gaining advantage here. That's what I was looking for. 26%, not great. Wow. Honestly, a lot less damage than I expected. Wow. A lot less damage than I expected. I'm going to stay in and Scald here. 26? Is he Spadef? Is he like... What could he be? What does EQ mean? Earthquake. He's really tanky. Is he like Assault Gear? There's no way. That wouldn't allow him to... No shot. Assault Gear is kind of based. But I don't know. This is an interesting position we find ourselves in. My opponent very much thinking. We go for the Scald. Did some good chip on the arc. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not amazing, but I'll take it. I don't know what arc goes in OU nowadays. Is it special attacking? Physical? I would assume physical, but I don't know. Can't even search for it. I hate that you can't search when you're in a game. That's like really obnoxious. Can't type A. Arcanine. Adamant Life Orb. Okay. Adamant Life Orb, most likely. Part of me wants to just stay in here then. Or I could U-turn, tank the hit. I like that a lot. Oh, he's Wild Charge! I'm bad, and he's a demon. I bet he might have just won the game off that. Fuck. That comes down to not knowing the tier well enough. That comes down to me being a worse player than him, unironically. Okay. Do I go Zapdos now? Set Rain. I think I do. I think that just like clears his team. The Rain Dance Zapdos coming in hot once again. Once again carrying. Poor Pelipper. That was a mistake. I knew that. I just didn't think. It was my fault. I did not think that he would have the coverage. Go for like a Solar Beam. Wild Charge doing 62? Are you banded? Is he banded Arcanine? He's banded for sure, right? That's got to be banded. That's got to be banded. Now we just get to Hurricane for free, though, which is beautiful. He's like a Venusaur switch. Torkoal. Okay. Ah, that sucks. He gets his weather back up. Losing the Weather War in this way is really, really unfortunate. We miss. Hurricane becomes 50% accurate when he sets Sun like that, so it makes sense we miss. I think I lost this game, but that's okay. Put Pelipper on a pedestal. I tried to this game. I just didn't expect the Wild Charge coverage. Once again, that comes. There's no way I could have saved that with my current knowledge, I'll do better next game. There's a great example of, and I'll just do better next time. Next time I play Sun, I'll know better. That's what that comes down to, in my opinion. He hasn't gone Gliscor. I haven't seen him go Gliscor yet. He's really afraid of rocks. I could just go EQ here on the Espeon. He like wants me to chip. Okay, sure. I doubt that Quick Claw proc ever matters. You got this? Like, if I can lock in, maybe. This is tough for me. Nice cat. Okay. This Garchomp does not do a whole lot. I could set up rocks now and he'll never stop it. But I can't. This thing's gonna Q dance and go sicko mode. I just need to like edge or declaw. I think I just declaw and do damage. He's hidden power ice. This is a learning game. This is me getting shafted by a better player when I don't know his team. I did not know they ran HP ice. And that's my fault. I should have thought about that possibly. Well, I know it's Quiver Dance. I know that at least. This is a knowledge gap, man. That's how it is. I think I should go Zap here and set up Rain and go into Hurricane. Yeah, I can't. It's tough. It's tough. What are you going to do? It's a knowledge gap situation. Really lucky on that Sleep Powder miss there. He just gets to go Torkoal here every time. I don't have I could Hurricane, I guess, and just hope that I hit, but I could hard switch over to like Kingdra and go for Hydro Pump in Sun. One of my best plays, but it's not good, you know? Hurricane, hope for hit and hope for confusion. I think that's the best play, is hard switch Kingdra here on the Torkoal switch and look for a pump. Yeah, but it's not great. He could go... What are the odds he just stays in? I can't go Hurricane here. It's 50%. I just go for the pump. Could go for Dragon Pulse there into like the Venusaur. Lilligant comes back in. I do 27. Fire beats water. What a twist. Fire beats bad players. I just played bad. You know, it's that sort of thing. I wonder if I just click Hurricane there and hope for the 50%. That's my only way to win there. No, he has Sleep Powder, Q-Dance. We could go Ludicolo and hope for... This game is almost guaranteed over. I have to like go Ludicolo. I have to hope for some sort of miracle. Like a freeze. He could just Q-Dance into Giga Drain. I go that because of the Sleep Powder because he can't hit the grass type. I did think about that. Oh, not even the troll there. Rain plus Ludicolo. How do I win this? I think Rain plus Ludicolo, but I just can't get past the Torkoal. I think I just like Surf here. No, the Sun's already up, so there's no reason. There's no way he ever goes Torkoal on Ice Beam. He has no. I just click Ice Beam. There's no switch. Does he actually go Torkoal with Venusaur? Okay, this is fine. Chip. Can't freeze under Sun. Fuck! There goes all my strategy. No, not Patrouski's greatest asset. His ability to hit freezes. Taken away from him. I'm actually doomed then. There's no way I win if that's the case. I also can't even... So he's going to Giga Drain me here with Chlorophyll. I can't even really go Zapdos here because it'll die in 2 shots. I think I have to sack something. I think I sacrifice Kingdra here. This Ice Beam chip is not going to matter, which sucks. But what are the odds he goes for like growth or something stupid? What are the odds he like is greedy? I really doubt it. Does this thing run growth ever? Life Orb Modest. I think I just sack Kingdra. Goes for Sludge. I respect it. That's super versus Ludicolo still. Life Orb, that's him not... Okay, that's actually really good for me. He didn't sustain. Go for like Surf here. There's the Giga. Okay. To be expected. So now I get to bring in my Him not sustaining there was really important, actually. Now I get to bring in Zapdos and hopefully get a rain off. I can still, if I bring this game back, it'll be insane. I can still kind of bring this back if I take care of this Torkoal in some way. Is he gonna go? Sure, that's fine. What does he have here for this? What is he doing? Do I just Thunder and go Sicko mode? Does he just go Torkoal immediately here? Is he just like buying a tank? HP. Is he HP Rock? What is this? It's Demon Mode. That's what it is. Hurricane, we hit. He outspeeds me. Give me a Confusion. Give me a Confusion. Okay. The Rain Dance Zapdos. Dude, I'm somewhat maybe still kind of back in this. Not really. Oh, dude. He should just try to attack, outspeed. I think I go tops here while I can. I don't know what the HP... Is he HP Grass? No, because it was super... No, no, no. We go tops here. He could either attack or switch go Torkoal. He's a god. That Grass Knot is... I mean, I guess it makes sense. Well, he didn't play around Roost at all. Well, he's faster. That Grass Knot feels crazy. Damn. Not a whole lot you can do there. Damn. He almost certainly goes Torkoal here. We always click Surf regardless. That is probably the death of me, but we'll see. He goes Torkoal here. I can't ever safely switch my Zapdos back in now to set up Rain. Yeah, there's the Torkoal. I think it's GG's. If only my Ludicolo also had Rain Dance. Cope. That's how I win this. I need every Pokemon to have Rain Dance. Giga Chad. You're gonna Solar Beam me? Explosion. And takes me out. Well played. Well played. You got this locked in. I think I did play the best I could after I got obliterated by information games. I should lose this game. I did not think about or play around HP Ice Lilligant into my my Garchomp. I have to just like, I mean, it's over, but just click this in case he like goes for, I don't know, some Quiver Dance to BM. I don't know. Even then I lose to, yeah, GG's. That's the worst player lost here. I have no qualms with that, you know, no qualms with that. The problem was I stayed in with my Pelipper versus a physical attacker that I thought I could tank, and he went for a Wild Charge. Nice instant Q. Pog. And then my Pelipper went down and my Garchomp went down to pour information on my end. That's how it goes. Anyways. Do you feel like the Iron Man is holding you back or limiting you from not even a little bit? No. The Iron Man holds you back tremendously. Do you feel like the Iron Man is holding you back, limiting you in PvP even just a little bit? Not even just a little bit, a lot. There are so many. I would not have built this team. I would have not have built this in the way I did. Mold Breaker Excadrill is infinitely better in my Garchomp slot, but I don't have access to it because of it's only available in Loaded Near event. Yeah, being an Iron Man in PvP is like a disgusting disadvantage, like 50% if not more. Not to my losses are still my own, you know. Also, what the fuck is this stall, bro? Okay, we're against stall, hyper hard pure stall, and we have Swords Dance Kabutops for the first time against this. I'm excited to try that and see how that works. Do I just set up rocks here? Do I set up rain? I want to just do rain immediately, I think. Let's see. Yeah, Chansey's also better for me. That sucks that he goes... Well, at least I can... Okay, this is actually good for me. So what happens here is I hard switch Chomp on the Volt switch. If he Hydro Pumps, he's a gamer, and he deserves it. If he Hydro Pumps, he's a gamer. He is a gamer. Holy shit. He's a gamer. He actually is a gamer, to be fair. He's just clicking pump again. We go Ludicolo on the pump. Going Garchomp there was kind of troll then. Willow, that's fine. I was expecting a pump. Now we bring out the forbidden tech, chat. We go the knockoff on the Chansey switch. You should always go Chansey here. If he knows anything other than Chansey, he's sniping. Okay. Oh, like that's okay. We knock off the Chansey, get rid of the Eviolite. Beautiful. We're back. We're so in. We're so in. We're so in. I'm also burned. Wait, this is actually really good. I'm burned so he can't toxic me. That's good. Do I just Giga Drain here and like sustain and be annoying? What do I do here though? A little awkward. Probably need to switch. Wasting rain turns. Is he gonna try to toxic? He's gonna wish? I've knocked off so many Chanseys. It felt so good. On the wish, do I hard go Ops? Do I go my own Chomp and set up rocks? I'm scared of Toxic. Toxic's fucking annoying. I want to use my tops. I want to try to like, this is why I made this change. Even if he toxics me, it sucks. That's fine. That's actually fine. Toss is fine. So let's think about this. He switches to like Weezing here on a potential superpower. ISD. Amoonguss is fine. The problem is now, do I even hit him hard enough now is the problem? That's the other problem. Now I don't know if I hit him hard enough to actually KO him. And then I just die. And I lose a big physical attacker into the Chansey. I think I already committed. I could have doubled. I'm going to go edge here. We do 96. That is disgusting. I will take it. He expected me to switch there. That's why I went for the Spore. I will take it. I will so take that. Oh my goodness. And now we get to go like... Wait, watch. We either go... We go Chomp or Dose. Like the Giga. Or is there a crewmate in front of us? Just a normal Amoonguss. We could go Zapdos and then set Rain with our beautiful Rain Dance Zapdos. Or we could go Garchomp and try to get rocks up. There's a few plays here. I'm going to go Dose. I think it threatens him more. Rain goes down this turn. Regenerator switch out. Okay, that's fine. That's totally good, actually. We set Rain on the Zapdos, which he will never expect in a million years. That's a good calc to know in the future. The Kabutops had a 43% chance to OKO the Amoonguss. Good to know in the future. I think we just... This is tough. Do we just stay in and go? We knocked his shit. Do we stay in and go for Hurricane here? I think we do enough damage. We do 25. That sucks dong. What? Ah, fuck. Okay, we hit the confusion every time, though. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. No! That sucks. Ah, it's so unfun. We blame it on the opponent's team, Giga Chad, and it being unfun. So he expects me to switch here to like Garchomp. But does he even think? He probably just wishes. He doesn't think here. You never think here as a stall player. You just like click the heal move. You just like click wish. Like you don't think. Yeah, you literally don't use your brain. You just click it. You just don't think at all. There's no reason to. I want to get up rocks now. Fuck you. Hit yourself. Why are you hitting yourself? Probably goes like Weezing or Skarm. I think I go... The demon play here is to hard... I have it, boys. I have the demon play. The demon play is to hard go Kingdra and then pump. Watch this. He switches. Why? What? If I kill your Chansey, you lose the game. Why? Okay, I fucked up because Rain ended there, though. That was stupid of me. Why would you ever stay in there? That makes no sense. 0 sense. That's insane. You're just giving away your most valuable mon of this matchup to the Chomp. Made 0 sense. That sucked. That sucked. But if he's gonna let me hit it, I'll just hit it. Sure, toss, bro. Watch him switch now. It's gonna boom my brain. I don't want to EQ into Glistor. What are you doing? What am I witnessing? me when my opponent throws the 5th Toxic. How do you sleep at night? How do you play this game? Why? Why do you play this game? What do you do? What's the point? It is what it is. It is what it is, fellas. Do we just kill him here? Oh my god, it's so close. That's so shitty. Oh, that sucks dong. Protect here, obviously. I think we do enough with Kingdra. We do like 56 or something with Pump. Nice protect, nerd. No evil. We might kill with Pump here. If we win this game, he double protects. If we win this game, you need to subscribe. You are not loved. Your parents do not care for you. You have no loved ones. You have no friends. You are not enjoyed. People do not like your company. You are not a good person. You're not a good friend. You're not a good parent. You're not a good What the fuck? What is wrong with you? How do you sleep at night? How do you do it? Get absolutely fucking pumped, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Protect fail on the switch out? Fuck that. That should be... Fuck that. Fuck that. Get pumped. Get absolutely pumped, bro. Get literally pumped. Holy... Oh, that was only possible because of the knockoff. Oh my god. What an unfun game. I'm gonna Hydro Pump and kill you. Well played, I guess. I don't know what to say about that. Well, yeah, that was a good play. Fuck me, man. Oh, 38%. Okay. God damn. Oh my goodness. My heart goes out to PvP players. First time. The problem is it's the 20th time, actually. The problem is that I've played stall every fucking game, dude. It's been insane. I did not realize, I did not think that stall was ever present in PokeMMO. But oh my god, it's so much, dude. He probably vault switches here into like a Pelipper switch. So I'm gonna go Chomp. I can't EQ. If I was Mold Breaker Excadrill here, I could EQ, but I can't EQ here because I don't have the Iron Man access to it. Great example of why being Iron Man's disadvantage here. Not to blame my loss on that. Oh man, that sucked. Yeah, I can't. It's Levitate. I can't EQ. Do I go Pelipper now to gain advantage, or do I just... It's a good question. He might just pump, trying to kill me. Then I could like claw or to chip. Yeah, claw here. Yeah, good play. I mean, yeah. Ooh, Ludicolo can actually do it. Yeah. That's fine. If I win this game, you gotta like and subscribe, okay? That's the meme, okay? That's the rule. We just got Pelly here. He might Brave Bird me hilariously. Well, I don't know. Does he really have that? I don't think he's cool enough to have Brave Bird. I'm gonna be so honest. Yup, he's not cool at all. He's so unbelievably uncool. Wow. Least cool individual. Do we just hard go the thing now? I think we do, right? Is there any reason to not go Kingdra and Pump? He just goes Rotom. We just go the Ludicolo now. If Stall was fun to play, I would understand. It's just not. That's the problem. It probably would also, but I don't know if I'll have another chance to set up my Ludicolo like this. Get surfed. Oh my, call me the surfer, bro. Call me Nicolas Cage in that one recent surfer movie that came out because I'm surfing. We're so back. I want to win. I want to take this guy out so bad. Oh my goodness. Please let me win this game. Please let me win this game after all this shenanigans. I think I still just staying in surf. Ooh, do I sack something? Oh, this is actually tough. Probably sludge bombs. Somebody calc this. You know what? How much time do I have? If you want to calc it, Spidge, I'd give you a kiss. A small one. Oh. Go down. Calc. I'm so slow at calcing stuff. Here comes a super good luck. I think I have to surf anyway. I don't know if there's ever a chance I win like without surfing here. Well, maybe I can. Zap looking delicious. I could go Zap. Zap looking delicious is so funny. Ludicolo. 50. 252. Modest. Item. Life Orb. Got a minute left. Wheezing. Physical Wall. 50. Surf is the move on Ludicolo. Surf. In rain. It kills. It kills. It kills. Get fucked! It's 100% to 118. Get fucked. I calced it. Call me an actual PvPer because I calced it. Holy shit. Oh my god, please. I think I win now. I think I win. Chat, we did it. We destroyed a dirty stall player. Oh, that was a good play, actually. Well played. It's to regen now a little bit. Oh, fuck. That was a good play. Do I just click... Okay. Does Surf... Ooh, I have to think a little bit. Does Surf kill? Does he just go back to Rotom? What do I do? This is actually... I have to think a little bit. My opponent's kind of using his brain a little bit, which I don't like. Do I Ice Beam what's in front of me? Do I Surf? Is he trying to... I'm going to Surf. I'm going to go for the Rotom switch or whatever. I could, if I really think I'd Giga Drain. Surf's kind of the middle ground. 42. We take it. We take it. We take it. Now I can Ice. Now I can Ice. Now I can Ice. Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. Okay. I have to... I can't... I live one more... No, I die next turn, don't I? Do I need Ludicolo to win? Do I absolutely need it? I don't think so. That's what you do it now too? Yeah, I just Ice Beam. Take this out. No. Don't. No. Okay, this might be fine. This might be fine. I still have Pellavi to set up Rain as well if it goes down. That's really bad that lived. That sucks. I can go Zap here and Hurricane, or Kingdra here and Hurricane. I'd rather just go Kingdra or Zap. Does it matter? Zap. We can keep Kingdra as a sack. This is Stab. I think we win. I think we win. I don't think Gliscor. You could go Gliscor and what? Go Rotom and sack. Like. I think we win. Fuck this, dude. Oh my goodness. I have played PvP in OU for 3 days. And I can verify that I fucking despise Stall. It is so unfun to play against. And so it's not enjoyable, man. Even if you win, you're just like... Playing Stall reminds me of League of Legends. Where like, if you win, you're like, oh, thank God that's over. And if you lose... Wait, Weather Ball here? I Weather Ball, right? Get fucked. Get actually pumped and balled and fucked. And the crit. I don't know if it mattered, but yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I love that learning PvP is discovering that stall sucks. Oh man. I want to get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. GG's! GG's! Pumped and balled, bro. We win those. Oh my goodness, that was a frustrating game. Okay. By the wise words of Spidget, my king, my coach, my mentor once told me, play PvP until you're no longer having fun. And that was the perfect example. I'm gonna call it, boys. That's it for today. That's it for that's a great, I think it's smart to take breaks like that. It's a great place to call it. Genius idea, Spidget. Thank you for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe. Follow me on Twitch. All that stuff. All that jazz. Sorry for the tilters, but I try to also show you guys the real human experience of PvP. I'm not here to put on a mask or filter to some extent. I want to be a reasonable person, but a lot of people share these feelings. I don't want people to feel crazy for not liking playing against stall. Everybody hates playing against stall. It sucks, man. It is what it is, you know? Whew. GG's. Oh my goodness. So underworking. I streamed for fucking 4 hours. What do you mean? Also, okay, let me move this over. I think that'll just be the video. Let me copy. Oh. Gee Willikers. Gee Willikers. Jiminy Cricket. Call me the cricket. Call me the man with the... What's the... James and his giant peach. Go last game. No, bro, you gotta stop when you're mad. That was it. That was it. That was the last game. Whew. Alrighty, fellas, another successful day of PvP in the books. My wise mentor Spidget once told me to stop playing PvP when you get a little upset, and we beat stall in that last game. But was it unfun? Yes. So you know what? We're going to call it. Thank you guys for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you didn't. Subscribe on YouTube for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube membership, Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, PayPal, and Venmo, and Factor, the best way to support is signing up for Factor. Link in the description. It's a meal kit service where they send you meals. The first order is 50% off. Half off of food in this economy. In my opinion, it's worth for everybody to try it at that point. It's up to you. Check it out. It's the best way to support me, as well as get yourself an awesome deal. For every single Factor sub, I will be adding an hour to the streamathon at the end of the month, and I would love to do some PvP, maybe some shunathons, a fashion contest, whatever events come up towards the end of the month. But for now, I will see you guys later. Have a good one. I might see you live tomorrow. I might not, but other than that, I'll probably see you Monday. Thanks for watching another week of streams. Love you guys. Have a good one. Peace, Reno. Woo! Booyah. I want to rate... Kiwi's pretty pog. Kiwi's pretty pog. Thank you for the heads up. Kiwi's pretty pog, man. Man, good. An intense week to stream. Like, PvP. Streaming PvP and PvP in general is just so intense. It's fun. I like it. I really do. It's just got a... It's a roller coaster. I'm already an emotional roller coaster. And PvP kind of flings me into it a bit more. For sure. So it's something to keep in mind there. But thank you guys. Do another amazing week of streams. I might see you over. Now we're over. Okay, just barely overworking. I might see you live tomorrow for the Arcanine events. I'm unsure. Depends on how busy I am. We'll see. I kind of would like to. I like the idea. Streaming events has been fun. I can't stream every event every weekend. That was too much. I was doing that for too long. But getting back into one catch event every weekend, every other week, probably a good way to do it.